twilight they will go. Darkness falls but never wins. Light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep. Demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages light. Whoa! Sanctuary where dark meets bright. Warriors born from eternal night. Nephilim Lord and mighty spark. Defenders of the legacy stark. From the ashes heroes rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground. Echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope. Through the twilight they will go. Darkness falls but never wins. Light reborn when night begins. When night begins, it begins. Light begins. With each victory a spark of hope. Through the twilight they will go. Darkness falls but never wins. Light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep. Demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages line. Yeah. In the shadows where the legends grow, destiny calls but it's a heavy load. Paragon Glyphs in the caverns cold. Nap your points, let your power unfold. Every choice a warrior's pledge. From the skill trees to the battle edge. Mighty numbers we forge with might. In the heart of the endgame we ignite. Oh, the points we seek through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored. In the endgame we become adored. Crimson rivers and the icy plains. In our blood the heroes gains. Every detail is carefully planned. With each paragon we shape the land. Deep in the catacombs for silvered soul. Trading blows and taking tolls. Skill by skill we ascend the night. Honor bound and burning bright. Oh, the points we seek through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored. In the endgame we become adored. Oh, the points we see through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored. In the endgame we become adored.
Hello. It's time to rock this roll. In the end game, we become adored. Alright. So I've been experimenting with something. It's really cool. Are you listening to me? It's really cool what I'm doing. Check out my garbage resistances. Complete trash. Normally I'd be a super tank, you know? With all sorts of things. Barrier, max life above 10,000, fortify, max resistance, all sorts of stuff. But right now, with this Spiritborn garbage, I realize that the Spiritborn has many features that deal with blocking and dodging. Blocking, like a dodge, but it's not really a dodge. A dodge, you ignore all damage, like you are dodging the attack. Block, you're absorbing a certain percentage of the attack. With the block. Block damage reduction is a thing. You can increase the block damage reduction through a variety of means. And there's other synergistic effects that occur whenever you block and dodge. In theory, you know, it's awesome. And there's other damage mitigation layers on top of that. Then you have the barrier. The barrier is like a life shield. It's sort of like Fortify, but not really. Fortify builds up over time, trickles in, and the barrier comes in big chunks. In big old chunks, but they're both based upon your life. You know? They're both based upon your life. You see? For example, Sword grants 49% maximum life as a barrier for 1.5 seconds. You know what I mean? So what I'm going to do here is play the game for a second and then do a couple things. Hey there, cat girl. Mary on X. Cat girl. Trying to finish the Curse expedition. That sounds cool. Why is it cursed? Is it storyline related? Okay. I'm just going to work my way up through. And you'll see what my build's all about. It's getting fine-tuned. But it's really cool. As I was saying, my resistances are straight garbanzo garbage town. But if I do it correctly, I'm immortal. And I've tested it. I was in a tier 110 and 20 pit. Wow. And if I'm doing it correctly, I don't die. If I'm correct with it. And the correct thing is to use this amazing ability called Counterattack, which dodges all direct attacks for 3 seconds. Per cast, up to 6 seconds. But for me, I have 7 charges. I think by default it has 2 charges or something. And I have an item that adds more charges. At one point I had an item that added... Oh boy. I have 5% fire resistance, by the way. I had an item that added 11 charges. My current ring has 5 charges. But still, it's enough. And the way it works is every time that I use my ultimate attack, it resets my previously used ability. So if I use the counterattack right before the ultimate, it's a reset. You know? It's reset. And it's reset because every time I jump, these little feathers pop out, and every time I consume a feather, it resets one of my mobility abilities by a second. But I think that amount is increased based upon the storm feather effectiveness or something. Power. I have to figure out if it affects the amount of time gained by a feather, each feather. But either way, what happens is I'm able to reset my ultimate every 2 jumps pretty much. And this ultimate, the hunter, automatically resets with a pretty high chance. I think it's a 40% chance, and it increases every time that you kill something. So there's a 40% chance for the hunter ultimate to reset automatically if you kill something while the hunter is active. And I have every other jump resets to cooldown, so I can do it as much as I want. The ultimate is this right here. I jump, and then jump, and then jump. There it is. It's a pounce, so I can travel far with it. Now, these feathers are reducing the cooldown, right? And they're coming out every time I evade. But also, every time I evade, it's pulling in the enemies with a nice wide vortex. And freezing them, and knocking them down. So it's knocking them down, freezing them, and pulling them in. Wow. Hey there, John. The answer is yes, but it's not so much my build that's broken, even though it seems like it's broken. Well, I would say it's kind of broken. But my build isn't the broken build. The broken build involves the quill volley thing that I'm purposely not doing because that's what people are doing, and they're able to kill these bosses super fast and everything. Now, my build's awesome because I have endless evade, and I pull them in and freeze them, and knock them down every time I do it, and make them vulnerable. So they're vulnerable, knocked down, and frozen, and pulled, and gathered, you know? And it resets my ultimate, which then resets these abilities. You see how it's glowing? So if I press this button for 3 seconds, I am invulnerable. But I still have to be careful because I have purposely given myself very little life and very little resistance on purpose, just to make myself care a bit more about pressing this button at the right time. And I have 7 charges, so I have lots of wiggle room, but sometimes I might spam that button a bit much. Now, about the runes. Let's discuss the runes and everything. So, I got some mythic items, right, recently. Let's go back to town. I got some mythic items recently. I got some stuff, and I was able to break it down to get the resplendent sparks, and then use the resplendent sparks at the jewel crafter mixed with a whole lot of runes to then craft whatever I wanted. And I can do it, yay. But I didn't realize it cost so many runes. For a bit, I was saving just the legendary stuff and then processing everything else to get more legendary, because I thought that that's what the mythic system might require, but no. I'm pretty sure, maybe, that all of these mythics require one of each tier. One legendary, one, or six of each tier. One of each type, whatever. 6 legendary, 6 rare, and 6, you see, 6, 6, and 6. 6, 6, and 6. You know, it costs 6 of each. But this one right here is magic. This right here is magic. I made the Child of False Death. And one was legendary, one was rare, one was magic. So I had to process a bit more and then do some deliberate rune farming to get what I wanted. And this chest is really good, you see? Because it gives +1 to all passives. I didn't even really know what it did. But it says, if you haven't dealt damage in the last 2 seconds, you gain stealth, and you deal a bunch of damage on your next attack after entering stealth. Yay. And yay. So the goal is to enter stealth. Right? Which means that my first attack after not doing anything is going to be pretty powerful. But that's not enough. If I'm attacking a bunch of stuff, that's not good enough. So I'm using this other rune, the Nur rune, mixed with the Yule Nur pugilistic trickery, where after casting 16 skills that require a cooldown, or 12 skills, I gain stealth, along with dodge chance and movement speed, with the rogues countering concealment. So it pops up all the time because my evade counts as a cooldown, and my build is all about sort of spamming these abilities in the right order, which is why it's helpful that I have extra charges for a counterattack, because I have to press this button every 3 seconds, or like right before I enter combat. So I press it right before jumping in, and then right afterwards. Pretty much I have to time it so that I press it along with the hunter. Any skill that I press along with the hunter will get reset. But that's the whole trick. My other rune I'm using right now is where if I travel 5 meters, I gain critical strike chance for 5 seconds, and it stacks up to 25%. So it's just a nice flat 25% critical strike bonus on top of everything else. So I end up with like 80% critical strike chance. And that's why I'm kind of hopping back and forth. I'm hopping back and forth to reset the ultimate and to move to gain more damage. Plus, I'm pretty sure I'm currently using, maybe I am, maybe I'm not, I am. I'm using the Drive Legendary node where after moving 10 meters, I deal with 3% increased damage, and it stacks 10 times for, 30%. Yeah. One more thing. Oh, John, I also really enjoy the Druid, and I was going to make a Druid for my next build character, and I'll probably go for the whole Wrath of Nature situation. Probably not the werewolf poison situation. But here we go. Let's go back in there. Okay? Yeah. But my current flow of gameplay is to do this Realmwaker whenever it pops up, first of all, and really focus on the Tree of Whispers through a variety of activities. Really focusing on this lower area because it seems to have a higher monster density and more plants. I'm using Subo to mark all the enemies and the plants. That's nice. You get the Tree of Whispers filled up rather quickly. I gain like 2 million XP every time I turn it in, and a big old dollop of gold, and a bunch of random stuff. And of course, as I'm moving between A and B, I'm getting a lot of stuff done. I realize that there is... Let's go ahead and do this dungeon while I'm talking. There is a chance to get an XP shrine in a dungeon. At first I thought it was just the Ancestor's Blessing XP dungeon, and then I found one inside of a gold dungeon, and then I found one inside of a normal dungeon. And then I tried spamming a bunch of Ancestor dungeons and it didn't pop up, so I realized it's pretty much rare, but I like to think that they're in the Ancestor's dungeons. But these XP shrines last for an hour. And the goal is to find it. So I try to find the XP shrine, and that governs the rest of my gameplay. If I don't find it, well, in between these dungeons, I'm doing the Tree of Whispers, focusing on the lower part of the map. Hey there, Michael. And then I'm doing the Realmwaker whenever it pops up to make sure I have opals. Opals of gold, opal for material, for the herbs, and for the crafting materials. Opal for equipment, you use that on Duriel. Opal for the boss summoning material, for extra boss parts. You might want to use those on the earlier bosses, but equipment's fine. There's a socketable one that's rare. So the Realmwaker has a rare occurrence where it could have a modifier where you're able to obtain the socketable items. It's the blue opal. It's the blue item. For the blue opal. This one. You see? The seething opal of socketables. It's rare. It makes additional runes drop. And that's cool. For extra rooms. But I try to do the Realmwaker just to make sure I have a nice stockpile of each different version, and I rotate through which one I want to do. And then I try out the Nightmare Dungeon. After giving up on that for a while, I then dabble in the public activities. Oh no, that's me not doing it right. Just a bunch of stuff, okay? A bunch of stuff. Alright? I was trying to say, it's all working out just nicely. And there's lots of reasons for different resources. I'm trying to maintain myself over 500 million gold. Every 10 million I'm spending on some gems. I'm trying to make sure that my gem stockpile doesn't get too high. It cuts off at 999. So I'm trying to craft whatever stack I have the most of. I'm making sure that my rawhide and iron chunk are over 100,000. And I'm obtaining as many herbs as possible, which is why I do the Tree of Whispers in between all this stuff. Sometimes at the beginning of my gameplay, I do a couple of these XP dungeons. just to hope for the XP shrine, but if my luck isn't set, I move on to other things. And if there happens to be a Tree of Whispers activity in this part of the map right here, I go do it, because I like this spot. This is the 5 hills. I think it's maybe the best. Right here, and then this spot over here is nice. And sometimes I'll do the Helltide if there's only like 20 minutes left. Otherwise, I feel like I'm obligated to stay there. Whenever I feel like I have a bajillion boss parts, I go ahead and do a nice boss rotation. But now, I'll be doing it with other people. And it's really awesome and easy to use the Party Finder system to find a party. Here, I'll show you right now. You press the O button on PC. You find a party. It's organized by different things. Find a party. Different things. Boss layers. See Varshan, Beast in the Ice, blah blah blah. 3 out of 4. You join the group. And then you stand there and you do it. Over and over and over again. It's awesome. Or the Undercity. Like really quick. Joining a public group and then doing one thing really quick. Or doing a horde activity. Just one time. Not back to back, just doing a 10-wave 0-4 horde activity amongst the other activities. But most of the time, it's going to be the Tree of Whispers. And I'm primarily doing these dungeons here to look for the XP shrine. But a benefit is random enemies in a nightmare dungeon can drop Obducite. Right? And I have a new milestone of trying to go for 100,000 Obducite. I think I'm getting close. I was at 60 something and then I pushed to 70 something. And now I'm at 86.6k. See? For future upgrades. Hey there, John. You're in Torment 1 and you're doing things pretty easy, but you went to Torment 2 and you're doing nothing. 160 Paragon is a difference so big, and you are a werewolf poison dude. Yeah, the difference really is big. It's a dramatic difference in difficulty between these world tiers, not just on the offensive side, but on the defensive side. You know, if you read the thing, it says that it eats into your resistance, you know? At Torment 4, it eats away 1,000 armor and some big old percentage of your resistance. 1,000. But now I'm experimenting with this build where I'm not worrying about the life. Normally I would. But well, John, I can tell that you're not looking up builds, and I commend you for that. Is that true, John, on YouTube, that you're not looking up your build? And that you're trying to go based upon the items that you have, and you read the new item and you see if it works out and you get some new idea about what might work? That's how I recommend people play the game. When you start off the game, initially you have no items, but then you get items and you read the description and then you try to maximize the effectiveness for that item, and then you get some more stuff, and then you start to have some options, and then maybe you'll start to settle into a final build. But up until then, it's a lot of experimentation and wishy-washy combination. You know? Trying to see what works. Yeah. You're trying to see what works. So, what I recommend, maybe, is to look at all of your gear, universally, and just look at the item power, the item level, you know? Just make sure that none of your items is really low. If you have one really low item, then that matters. It sort of doesn't matter what's going on. As long as you have a bunch of everything, be fine. But if you don't have a bunch of everything, you're not fine. That's the rule, okay? So, everything being critical strike chance, lucky hit chance, critical damage, vulnerable damage, you know, dodge, everything. There's a bunch of different categories to look at, and if you have one really low category, you just gotta modify it. That's all. That's all you gotta do. The end. You look at your stats right here, and if there's one really low thing, you just gotta modify it. And you modify it through the tempering process and getting better gear. So if you have a piece of gear that has these affix lines, you see, you're able to add 2 affix lines. I'm sure you know this through the blacksmith with a tempering system. And over time you unlock new tempering plans. And you can adjust. You can typically add a big chunk of armor or life or resistance to armor. Jewelry has like utility stuff and resource stuff. The weapon clearly is going to have something majorly offensive. But that could be the thing. You know, sometimes I go for the size of an attack. Let's see here. What am I doing? Like vortex size. I chose to go for raw damage and vortex size. Right here for these 2 tempers. And it's a perfect roll, 87.8. Yeah, wonderful. And vortex size lets me pull in more things whenever I do my attack. You know? Like, having a big major percentage roll in your item appears to be sort of the answer. But you can't go all with that. It's really misleading. Okay? See it like this. Imagine Diablo to be one big math equation. And you have a bunch of multipliers and modifiers off of a base number. And the goal is to get more modifiers and multipliers on top of that base number. And whenever you give yourself some percentage of raw damage or a main stat, you're just increasing that base number. And you'll be doing just fine. But it's through other weird combinations that you get your main damage. If I just sat there and did this and this, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work, and it'd be a pathetic amount of damage. And this is actually a hard boss fight. Welcome. And you'll see their damage come down. This is actually a hard boss fight. So for this boss fight, you have to kill all 3 of these guys at the same time, because whoever you kill becomes a ghost that you can't target that empowers the other dudes. And whoever you kill last becomes a super version of themselves. The commander calls in more minions and, you know, they do different stuff. So we're just going to try to juggle. I don't want to kill that physician. There's a big chunk and a big chunk. There's a big chunk of 129 and a big chunk of 242 million. Sometimes it's all about waiting for the big shot, is what I realize as well. You might have a build that focuses on overpower, that says after you spend this much resource, your next shot is a guaranteed critical overpower. So it's not really about all the in-between shots. It's about the big shot that comes every so often. Alright, so I'm going to go over here into the new map and do some flim-flam farming. Yeah. Alright. I'm using my incense again. I used to try to balance things out through the incense. Oh, here's another thing that you might not know, but isn't entirely clear. With the Paragon board, you have the rare and magic nodes, and the legendary node, and the glyph socket, and the in-between nodes. In-between nodes are a path towards unlocking the rare and magic nodes. The glyph socket is a socket for glyphs. You level up glyphs through the pit. As you level them up at a certain point, I think it's what, level 15 or something like that, it'll increase the radius. The radius is this red portion. As you place points within the radius that it desires, in this case it desires strength. For every 5 strength placed within the radius, blah blah blah, you deal more damage with jaguar attacks. Okay? That's got 2 points. Then the radius increases, you have more room for more strength, right? And then these rare nodes are very powerful. Now, the thing I'm trying to tell you is, you see how it says bonus, another 20% damage if requirements are met, and it wants me to have 285 intelligence. But then over here on this other board, it says another 20% whatever damage if you have 530 intelligence. It's the distance from the center. So you don't want to go off in one direction. You want to have like the star shape, because the further the distance is from the center, the more expensive these nodes are to activate. You see? 360 strength, 380 intelligence, and if you don't have those points, you might have to use incense. The Chorus of War gives you plus 40 all stats, and the Spiral Morning gives you plus 15 all stats, and then something else. So for a bit, until I got certain gear, I had to compensate by consuming Spiral Morning and the Chorus of War, plus, I think, Ancient Times, to give myself extra strength. You know? I was trying to say about the distance and activation of the node with the right strength and so forth, and the incense might help, and making sure that your gear isn't too low of level, and if a gear slot is too low of level, just go down to the Purveyor of Curiosities and spam that slot until it's better. You don't need unique items, you just need good legendary items that match whatever build you're trying to go for. You know? And you probably are just lacking something. It could just be like you're not making them vulnerable enough. That could be it. Like once you make them vulnerable, they take a ton of damage, but you're not making them vulnerable enough. And there's ways around that. But that could be it. Like something, or some sort of crowd control thing where you do more damage afterwards. Like in my case, I'm pulling them toward me, knocking them on the ground, and then freezing them, and making them vulnerable, which means a bajillion damage. Like this right here is Torment 4, and they're melting under my whims. But it's only because I'm jumping and doing all this crazy stuff. Watch. See, look at this. It'll be terrible. 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 And right now I'm using the elixir that grants lucky hit chance. You know? So that they freeze more. That could be it as well. I was trying to say earlier with the multipliers and the numbers that it could be misleading, that you might think that raw damage is the way to go, but it's about the other multipliers, and you might have a low multiplier. Sometimes taking a lower base number with a higher multiplier is stronger than, you know, or just adding a multiplier that you didn't even have before. Where all of a sudden you have a basic little aspect that says you have a chance to chill enemies, and you deal more damage to chilled enemies. Well, there you go. That's 20% more magic damage out of nowhere. Or something. You have a chance to slow enemies, and you deal more damage to slowed enemies. But yes, I think the game expects you to have something at a certain point. At first, I think the difficulty is catered to just not being terrible and not having anything that's too low. As long as you have a bunch of everything, you're fine, like I was saying. But then they want you to have everything to be perfect, and even more than perfect, you know, even more than perfect, because the difficulty keeps going up for the pit. They want you to figure something out, like figure out some weird, amazing, synergistic, crazy, billion damage thing. You know what I mean? I'm sure you'll look at it. Yeah. Alright. So in my build, I have to keep hopping around for a variety of reasons. It's not just to get the crit chance up from moving, or to find a reason to throw a hop in because I have to reset my ultimate. But because I'm sort of a glass cannon, on purpose, for training reasons, and I have to physically dodge their attacks. I have to dodge their primary attacks, and if I'm in one spot for too long, many enemies explode when they die. You know? Many enemies explode when they die. Alright, I'm gonna reactivate an opal. I'm going for gold, because I'm still trying to increase my income. But I exceed the gem fragment income so I can process these gems. And I was sort of sidetracked there. Got a world boss in 6 minutes. So I'm just gonna knock out. Let's see if I can knock out this Tree of Whispers in 6 minutes. Quite often, the world boss is considered a grim favor for the Tree of Whispers. You can see how my build works and what I do here. I'm trying to focus on these plants. Alright, here we go. I only got 6 minutes, so let me just hurry up and do the cellar. The cellars are worth it. The events are worth it. You know. Come on. Oh boy. That was pretty fast. That was pretty fast. I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Or something. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Spiritborn. Or Spirit Bloom, I should say. Jeez. Okay, we got the Tree of Whispers. Get off my face. Let me kill these guys over here really quick. Let me go around the block for a moment. I'm using the Frostburn gloves with a lucky hit chance to freeze. I'm surprised more players aren't doing this. It's a pretty obvious synergy, but I haven't really seen other players doing this. Or, you know, seeing a Spiritborn hopping the whole time and pulling enemies in while they're hopping. It's a pretty obvious synergy. It's just the Scorn of the Earth boots that makes your evade turn into soar, which is the teleportation ability, and the aspect of turbulence that makes soar cast vortex. And then it's all about being able to reset your evade as much as possible. So I made it where because it doesn't work as much. The whole goal is to have infinite evades. And then to get infinite evades, you just need the aspect of exhilaration that says hitting a vulnerable enemy has a big old % chance to not get sidetracked, reduce my evade cooldown, and these boots in general reduce my evade cooldown with every hit. And the boots have extra evade charges, you see? And there's something in the skill tree to give yourself extra evade charges. So right now I have 7 evade charges. I'm gonna knock out this event here. I have 2.5 minutes. I'm doing some scaling amount of damage. Like my average numbers are getting larger. Yes. Yes. Bop-a-doobit. Yes. Okay, let me go right over here and I'll do one more thing. I have, well, there's not enough time. We'll do the world boss right now because I have to travel there, you know, and that takes time. That takes time. Yes. Are you jealous of my build? And I didn't look up anything. Yeah, schmoes. So, earlier, I'm sure some of you are currently watching from the Diablo 4 community group on X. Because I posted this in the feed, sort of, but not really. I raised a question earlier, or I announced my opinion about meta people that duplicate meta, about how it sucks, and you should be shamed. Ashamed! Shame! We have to publicly shame those that duplicate meta. Why? Because those people are typically the most unhappy with the game, and are just wisping off at the very frothing tips of the gameplay. Skipping everything, pretty much. Begging to be power leveled. You see them in the chat all the time. They say, can someone please carry me through XYZ? I'll pay you. Hello. You know, and then they get carried through, or they farm something, they get some item, and it's all about trying to fill out some shopping list. So I might die here, so, you know. It's all about me not messing up. Jinx. Oh, I messed up. Oh boy, I messed up. Oh boy. 5 seconds of certain death. Oh, I messed up again. Oh boy, I messed up twice in a row. Oh no. 10 seconds of certain death. Woohoo! 10 seconds of certain death. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna die. Okay, now I'm fine. Here we go. There we are. Now I have 5 seconds. 5 seconds of immortality. Or whatever. I have 7 charges of immortality. No! Maximus! I beseech you! Okay, good. I just gotta press this button every 3 seconds. Every 3 seconds. My life is purposely low and all that stuff. Now my poison resistance isn't garbage. No! But I'm sort of purposely keeping my life low. Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh my goodness gracious. That was a rodeo. Yes. That was a rodeo drive. So I have 928 armor because I'm using just 3 skulls right now. But I gave up on the resistances for everything else. I have 85% poison resistance because of my helmet. Everything else is low and pretty much non-existent. My life is 3,500. Like a boss. That's right. Go fill in a couple more gaps over here. There we go. I've also encountered people within the Diablo 4 community on X that announce that they find the Paragon board to be complicated. And I can imagine that if you're just copying it, you know? You're looking at the end result of some complicated web, and you're looking at a bunch of different other end builds from some website, and they probably named the builds. The Ravenous Warrior build, the Blood-Soaked Champion build, the Necrotic Loss, or whatever the heck you want. You're looking at these end builds and it looks complicated. but it's not complicated. Okay? It's not. Well, it is. It is complicated, but even complicated things can make sense once you understand them, right? But it's not. Okay? You just have options, and I guess the scary part is dealing with the options. I would show you more if we're able to save the Paragon build and make a new one, because I can't show you what these other boards are like and what the options look like. But basically, whenever you click on the board attachment gate, it shows you all the other potential boards. Start off on one board, you earn levels, and every level you dig your way through. Every board has a single glyph socket and a couple rare nodes and magic nodes. Rare nodes are yellow, magic nodes are blue. You mouse over them and it tells you what they do. Pretty easy. In between you have stats. You just try to make a path to activate what you want. Your goal is to clearly go toward the glyph socket because the glyphs are pretty powerful, and that's sort of the end game to level up glyphs. So you want to dig toward the glyph socket. Everything else is fluff. That's your concern. The starting board you can't change. It looks like this. And then you choose what you want for your first glyph. And you slightly empower it. You'll see a minor change. Who knows? Get a bunch of levels. And you slowly dig your way forward toward the next board. That's where the decision happens. Here, you have to decide what board to attach and how to attach it. Hey there, David. How to attach the board. Okay? Now, all boards aren't the same. I want you to pay attention here. This is a legendary node. Okay? Every board past the first board has a legendary node. And I think maybe the board itself is named after, roughly, the legendary node. Vicious Shield, Infighter, who knows? But they do something nice. When you dodge or block an attack, you gain 2% increased attack speed, 1% increased damage for 5 seconds, stacking 9 times. That whole thing. But you see, this is over here, and the glyph socket is way over there. You're gonna make a choice, but what direction you want to go to. I could have rotated the board that the glyph socket is right next to the entry point. However, since I already had a plan on unlocking additional boards, and I know, because you're leveling up and you have to unlock additional boards, you have to plan for the future board. At first, you might want to have the glyph socket as close as possible. You're really choosing, do I want 2 glyphs active, or do I want 1 legendary node? At first, you gotta make your choice. When you get enough points, you have to sort of re-scramble everything. Now, as you see, the gateway to the next board is sort of right next to this point. It's like right there. If I'm already traveling from down here all the way up over here to this glyph socket, I'm already right next to this gate attachment point. So that's clearly where I'll be expanding to. And over here, there's an attachment point. But it's kind of far away. You can consider this to be a waste. All these extra points because it's so far away. This is like right there. See? And you can only attach or have 5 boards active or 5 glyphs active at any given time. You can probably have more boards. No, I think you can only have 5. This is the max number of boards that you can have. It warns you when you attach the final board. You can't attach anymore. For example, max board amount reached. Okay? And since you can only have this many, this is the best pattern because of the point cost and how you connect them. You know? And so forth. So you have to consider how you will be connecting and how you'll be rotating for access, what you really want. First, you see right here, there's like a different pattern. See, this doesn't connect immediately over. You have to go down and around. And over here, this one is all the way across. You have to go all the way around to get to it, not just right there. You have to make a choice about what you want to do. But it's really about activating these glyph sockets. Now, in addition, next to every glyph socket, there's going to be a couple rare nodes and the magic nodes. And some of these glyphs say something special. For example, this outmatch says grants a 25% bonus to rare nodes within range. And that's pretty good. depending on what rare nodes are within range. You know? You'll get even more critical strike damage. And that could be a way to do it. The nodes that enhance other nodes. There's one that enhances rare, and one that enhances magic. Or this one enhances rare, this one enhances rare, this one enhances magic, this one enhances normal. Weird stuff, like raw stats. You know? But then everything else gives you some sort of effect that is enhanced by the points that are placed around it. And some of them are more obvious than others. Hey there, Allison. Trying to explain the glyph board to make it less intimidating for people so that they don't feel encouraged to cheat. I.e., look up a build and duplicate. Be cheating. How else will I get perfect build rolls? That's the argument. I don't have time. And how else will I to experiment? Time is efficiency. Time spent guessing and checking is time wasted from progressing. Or something. XP loss. You're looking at things. You're reading stuff? Whatever. You get major effects from these glyphs, and you do the pit to enhance them. Yeehaw. You could experiment to see what works. Yeah. You gotta do consideration. Whenever you hit a wall, at that point you can kind of like flip-flop a couple things, and just go out, back in, see what happens, where's the damage coming from, where is my damage coming from after all? Let me enhance that. Why am I doing so much damage every so often? Let me go ahead and boost that up. So, it's not bad if you... Also, if you don't, like, power level, you know? If you're playing at your own pace, you can power level, but power level yourself. If you're playing at your own pace, then the Paragon point income is natural. But if you're just being carried, totally carried, some people get carried to the point where they just stand in the corner and they don't participate. And then you're getting like 10 levels, 15 levels, you know? Then you do it again, you sign out, log back in, do it again. 20 more levels. I just don't even know. This is just overwhelming. Ugh. So much to consider. For now, I'm just going to copy the build on the internet. Until then, I'm just going to... Whatever you want to have an excuse for. And then you'll say that you did a good job when you start killing things. Good job for me for killing things. Good job to Joe Snuffy 505 on the internet that posted their build, and it works. That guy gets the award. Whoever that guy is. I don't know. Who is he? Point him out. Lock him in a cage. Hearing the secrets of the magician. I'm joking about the cage locking. Anyways. I just did a boss fight. You see? I just did the world boss that counted as a trio of whispers. Getting some good stuff up in here. That's the goal. All this stuff. Trio of whispers. Governs said gameplay. In the end game, we become adored. .com. Do you hear me, Elon? Okay. I beseech you. My incense has worn away, and I have to get more. So, head on back down to Karagar, by way of Saragar. Did you know that overpowered attacks deal bonus damage to enemies based upon the sum of your current life and fortified life? Alright. I don't need this stuff. Just an extra bonus. Normally I'll try to get all beefed up. But it's really exciting. Okay? Consider this. Every time that I die in front of you, that's a confirmation of how close I am to dying all the darn time. So you should commend me when I'm not dying all the time. You know what I mean? If I ever die, that means I'm always close to death. And every millisecond that I'm not dead, you should say, man, good job for not dying as the seconds go by. Still alive, huh? Remarkable. Let's go share the incense with the people. I believe the people are the people. People well, and let the people do people stuff. Yes. Breathe deep the incense of your... Breathe deep. Alright, head back out there. Realmwaker is not active. Let's knock out these Tree of Whispers. And the Blarney Shire. My good gracious. Yes. But what Catgirl says on X, I think the build is personal in nature to what we have for gear and what we like. Exactly. Exactly. You know, I don't look up the future gear. You sort of deal with the cards that you're dealt. You deal with it. You know? And maybe you're exposed to some item that looks like it's amazing, and it has some interesting ability that you haven't even considered yet, and you try to incorporate it into how you're already playing. Whatever your play style is. Then you might have to make some changes, and then it changes, sadly. Might have to change the overall nature of things. But in this case, I'm really trying to maintain whatever the heck I'm doing here. If I could enhance this, it's fantastic, but I don't really want to change. I sort of made up my mind a long time ago, but not really making up my mind. But, this jumpy thing. Or, not this jumpy thing. I was doing stuff like this before I had the boots. Okay? And before I had that aspect. And before I was resetting the cooldowns. I had Soar on my hotbar. I had Vortex on my hotbar. You know, I was pressing those buttons. And then I found an item that combined two abilities I was already using. You know how happy that made me? I didn't know the item existed. But what if I went into it already knowing that? You know? And I was looking for it and being upset and this, you know? I had no idea. I had no idea that there's an ability that makes Vortex combine with Soar either. And that's awesome. I was already going for a few evade things because I noticed that there's some bonuses to evade here and there. Like with the Spirit bonus for Eagle and for the Thunder Spike, it says right here, you know, when you evade you cast Thunder Spike along the way, making the enemies vulnerable. There's a bunch of stuff that deals with evade, so I was trying to enhance that already. And then I just found a few more things that enhanced it. So I'm sure there's going to be something I haven't even considered that's going to somehow enhance whatever I'm doing right now. Now, to enhance it would be like the cooldown. Like right now, I have to jump sometimes 3 times before my ultimate is reset. And if I can reduce that time, that'd be fantastic. I don't know how I'm going to do it. It'll happen. It could be a whole nother Paragon board. Like I was saying, it'd be nice if they provide a method to quickly change out the Paragon boards, or to, not that, but save your build. To save a build, and then come back to it for experimentation purposes. I've already done it a couple times, by the way, but I can't even look at the other boards to do future analysis, and I don't really want to look it up online, or I don't want to look up what all the builds are, or I don't want to look up what all the boards are, the Paragon boards, because it's going to show me builds. If I type in Paragon boards for Spiritborn on the internet, I'll be taken to a website that has a bunch of builds, and even reading the title will give me ideas, and I don't want ideas. I don't want ideas. Premature ideas that aren't mine? Bad. I don't know. If the ideas are my own, I never feel lacking. I always feel like perfectly strong for whatever I'm trying to do. Very, very, very specifically. And, yeah, it's working out. The Frostburn... Like I said, every time that I die, it's a confirmation of how I should be dying every 2 seconds. So you should be commending me for not dying. Well, you're not dead yet, is what I'm trying to say. That was me not doing the right thing. But there's a bunch of weird, horrible, explosive, poisonous stuff going on or something. There's lots of weird, bursty damage in that cloud of garbage, and I think my ability is on cooldown right now. It's a stupid event. It's not stupid, I love events. Okay, I messed it up again. Oh, I gotta be careful, boss. Run away! Run away! Okay, right about now. I'm fine. Whew. I can now breathe deeply. If you look at my hotbar, my second ability right there, the number 2, the counterattack thing. Whew. That thing right there needs to never be on cooldown. It needs to say 7 stacks. Right now it says 1 stack. You can see it building up a second stack nice and slowly. Okay, but if I just do this... Sorry. See, it says 30 seconds to wait for my ultimate, but if I just do this... I can do it again. So, if I cast this and then do that, now it says 7. And now it's glowing. I can cast it 2 more times and it's free. You see? And then as long as I alternate using counterattack with the hunter, I'm fine. But sometimes I don't. And I'm trying to build muscle memory to always quickly spam boom boom. Now some filthy cheaters out there I consider using a macro. You know? Most modern gaming mice like my own comes with software of some variety where you can assign the hotkeys for your buttons, and you're also able to assign macros to each button press, where you press one button and then it registers several inputs or outputs several inputs, you know, with timing between each button press, so it can mimic like you're pressing buttons really efficiently. So in this case, a person that would make a macro would pair Armored Hide and counterattack with the Hunter ability so that it efficiently resets. But instead, I have to sort of... I don't believe in that garbage. It's cheating. How is it cheating if it's the tools that they give us? Nowhere in the rules does it say that macros are cheating. Macros aren't cheating. Boopity boopity boop. Hey, I don't have the time to blah blah blah. And if I want to do it, that's how I want to do it. How are you to judge how other people play the game? You know what I mean? That's the response. If you start making fun of macros, there are certain people that think it's just fine. Because nowhere in the rules does it say that you can't, and because that's why they bought the mouse. You know, I specifically bought this mouse because it has macros in it. Are they going to refund me the cost of my mouse? I asked it on a forum 3 years ago and they said it's okay. The community manager said it's fine. Yeah, but ethically, we're talking about ethics here. Even if you're the only person in the universe, you shouldn't use macros. You know? Even if you're not comparing anybody to anybody but yourself, you shouldn't use macros. You know, and feel proud about something. This is my favorite part of the map, roughly. Yeah. It's so dense. Yes. Oh, my sweet molasses. Yes. I see a treasure goblin in my face. So it's hard for me to play with other people doing this sort of thing because it's too good alone. It's just too satisfying alone. If you're fast enough. Because I can see all the enemies and I can see all the loot. I can see the plants here. And the rocks. Every rock and tree and creature has a life, has a spirit, has a name. You think the only people who are people are the people who look and think like you. But if you walk the footsteps of a stranger, you learn things you never knew, you never knew. Or something. From Disney's Pocahontas. I'm just going through the plants. In my opinion, there's a time and a place for hardcore pitting, and that's every so often. We can't make it all that we do. I did it earlier and I got my glyphs at 85, so I'm satisfied for a bit. I'm looking for this corpse out here, man. Okay, I'm doing the Tree of Whispers and I'm trying to... 1 second. I have 36 minutes. Let's do one more sweep around. Right, I found the corpse. And an event. Let's knock out the corpse and knock out this event. I'm trying to decide about whether or not I want to swap out my helmet. I got this thing that provides a poison nova every so often. And I'm using the key passive where my poison damage deals 100% of its damage over time all at once after getting a critical. And it appears to be a source of a big chunk of damage. Because that, I think, is rolled into the future damage that is unleashed through the Spirit Hall choice to have the Jaguar. The Jaguar primary Spirit Hall choice deals a big chunk of damage in the past half a second, all at once. Or at least, I think, up to 30% of that damage. Between 15 and 30%. Oopsie. Between 15 and 30%. So again, I'm trying to train here. I'm training to not die. Once I realized that doing this properly, this thing I'm doing, keeps me completely alive. And after experimenting with reducing things, I realized as long as I do the correct thing, I'm alive. And having extra life and resistances is really just a weird, cushy safety net. You know? So I'm training under fire, and that fire is the glaring eyes of a million bajillion people through the entirety of the future, laughing at me behind their screens as I die. And I don't want that to happen. I don't want people to laugh at me because I died. So there's high pressure. It's not like I'm playing alone here. I'm live streaming and I can't be dying. So it makes me not want to die, so I have to play better. It's really good practice for hardcore mode, for example. I do enjoy hardcore mode. I played through the original Diablo 4 campaign on hardcore. It's just there's so much of a loss if you die. But then I realized, you know, that it's really not a loss if you die in hardcore mode. You only really just lose whatever was on your character. You know, so you should not really use your best stuff, and if you do use your best stuff on hardcore mode, you should have the scroll of escape and the elixir of death evasion if they still exist, just to be sure. And then you should get extra tanky. There's ways to become vaguely immortal for reals without having to do anything. I'm immortal by having to do something, which I think is really interesting. It's sort of like if there was some ability for the Necromancer that let them stay in the Blood Mist mode, or what if the Necromancer had a free Blood Mist every 3 seconds, but they had to time it correctly, otherwise they die, or something. Or the Blood Mist makes you immortal. You are immune to damage. It says it right there. There's not many abilities that make you actually immune, but that's one of them. But it's all about timing it correctly. That's pretty exciting. So right now I'm in a window of time where I'm in danger, so as long as I'm constantly moving, I'm safe. You see? Because I'm jumping on the enemies that would have hit me. It's not just the fact that I have this dodge and so forth and the counterattack. It's the fact that I'm freezing the enemies and jumping on them before they can do anything. I'm stopping them from attacking, you see? They are not even attacking me. Now, I have to have enough. If the barrier lets me know when I'm taking damage, basically, when I see the purple go away from my life bar, that means I have to probably move a bit. Okay, the Helltide will be active in 5 minutes. So, some of my gameplay involves doing the Tree of Whispers. Ooh, that was cool. That was a big jump. The Tree of Whispers waiting for the next Realmwaker, and then knocking out the Realmwaker, and then doing the Tree of Whispers and the Realmwaker back and forth, and then every so often inserting some dungeons. Sometimes through random happenstance. For example, if I'm doing the Tree of Whispers, and there's no more like easy stuff to do, and all that's left is a dungeon, and the Realmwaker isn't visible on the map, I'll go ahead and do the dungeon. And they're kind of fast and cool, and they have a chance to have an XP buff. Otherwise, I try to go through my stock of the Ancestors' Blessing dungeons from time to time, because it's nice to build up the Obducite. Nightmare dungeons are for casual Obducite income, among the other means. By casual, I mean you have to do a full clear. You do a full clear dungeon. You kill everything for extra Obducite. It's pretty satisfying. If you want to skip enemies and go crazy, that's what the pit is for. That's what the Undercity is sort of for. Even though you're supposed to kill like 90% of the enemies in there. If you want to have a good time, a good actual time on the clock, and get the full rewards, you have to sort of kill almost everything. I've had too many times where I'm at 3 out of 4 for the rewards, you know, and it seems like it's almost full, and like one more enemy would have done it. You regret not killing everything on the first couple floors, and then you can kind of skip through. So here we have to destroy the 2 enemy structures in this Raise the Effigies event. Events are good for the Opals, and they give you a bundle of garbage at the end. A big old bundle of garbage. Good garbage. You know? No! Dang it. I pressed space bar. Okay. I have 2 minutes for the Realmwaker. Speaking of the Realmwaker, my incense is about to wear off and my Opal has worn off. I'll be going for the materials version. And I'm going for the lucky hit chance. Well, I think I have to make more. I'm all out. Nope, there it is, lucky hit chance, and my extra stat and dodge. Okay, that's all done. Let's go down to where the Realmwaker is going to be. Right there. And it's going to be worth whispers. 5, which means right when we're done with it, I'll be going straight back to the Tree of Whispers with some overlap. So then I'll be going out there to the field again to go get more Grim Favors knocked out. Sometimes I'll maybe throw in a quick dungeon or something. But I would say 60 or more % of the gaming day is spent doing Tree of Whispers and other flim-flam activities. Every so often I'll do the Helltide because it's nice to stay stocked on the living steel after a nice boss run. And it's good to do. The boxes have random things, and it's nice to gain access to random things, and it's a pretty high exposure to elites in a Helltide. And the boxes give you a big chunk of XP. And there's often a Tree of Whispers activity in the Helltide. You know? And because I'm using Subo, I can see where the plants are, so I just go toward these rocks. Hello. 92.1. I can't stand around here. Let's get these rocks. Hello.
Like a true warrior. You invite the wrath of not one, but thousands.
Okay, got 10 seconds before this Realmwaker. Realmwaker is great. You get the extra Opals for extra XP. And it's like a mobile Blood Maiden, in that it's a activity that spawns a bunch of enemies with a bunch of other players that are usually nearby, leading to something. In this case, it's a dungeon. And the dungeon's really good. It's a short, small dungeon thing with a bunch of loot. And it gives you an item that increases loot drops of some variety that you select. And in this route, there should be 1 or 2 treasure goblins as we travel. And this is going to be worth whispers. That was probably a goblin that just died. Alright, let's go forward. Let me go right back over. I know that 10 items can appear in my box through the lost and found system. But you know. I don't believe in taking the shortcut. Oh no. If you do, you should be ashamed. Ashamed. Yes. Yeah, so for a new player to come into the game, just read the class descriptions, you know. One will sound cool for you as a person, and then you're confronted with a big old skill tree, but you don't have access to the entire skill tree. You only have a couple abilities. Just go out there and just try to kill things, and items will drop, and even the item descriptions and the description of the skill of the aspects on the items. If you get a legendary item or something which has a magical ability, that sort of tells you how the abilities work, or the significance of certain abilities. You know, or the reason to use it to begin with. It'll say XYZ ability now does ABC when you do this. So you say, well, I guess I gotta do that now. You know? And then you get something else that says the cooldown of that is now reduced when you do this. Now you gotta do that. Just gotta read what everything says and adjust accordingly and experiment along the way, and then every so often do some major experiment by trying out some other ability. I've already done it a couple times over. I tried the poison stuff. I tried the centipede, the centipede weird stuff and the eagle stuff. I'm just purposely not doing the quill shot. I'm not doing what these guys are doing, that quill shot thing, but I'm trying out everything else. It's nice to move away from what you're doing for a bit, come back to it as a reminder of why you're doing it to begin with. I mean, the hunter here is really good. Ultimate, because it's cooldown resets and it jumps. And I already have barrier from several other sources, so I don't need the monkey version for that. The poison one's pretty good. It follows you for a bit. I was using that for a little bit when I realized what was happening here after I got this helmet, but as you see here, I'm dealing a bunch of poison damage all the time. You just can't tell. If you watch carefully, you'll see a poison nova appear all the time. There. It's pretty much constant whenever I attack. But then the poison goes away right away. But because of that, I tried using a couple other things. Yeah. So, believe it or not, out of the 3 platforms I'm streaming on right now, there's I'm currently on Facebook, YouTube, and X right now. Okay. And there's the most people watching on X right now. It's not monetized. But that's okay. It's sort of an issue on X where unless you have a subscription, you can't communicate in the stream. It might change that or something. They're just trying to make sure that interactions are organic and not bots. And if you have to pay for it, then you're probably not a bot. Even though, you know, as Elon Musk established, it's way harder to have to, like, pay for it. You know? In this case, they also changed it where you have to have 500 subscribing blue check member followers to be able to have your account monetized. It's not just 500 followers, it's 500 verified followers. So you can't have just a bunch of bots. Unless you're paying for them. You know, it's not reasonable at a certain point. Whoa. Well. And Shazui. This is the Seething Realm, the Realmwaker. The little mini dungeon I mentioned. On Torment Forward. I don't want that shrine. I don't like it, okay? Run away. Look at them getting all frozen. It's just amazing. You know, if I were to take off these gloves, it would dramatically change how my build worked. In fact, I almost recommend these gloves for any build. Any build for any class. Because there's a big old chance, and these are a bad chance anyways, a 34% chance, up to 60% chance to freeze enemies for 3 seconds, upon lucky hit chance. And it has a lucky hit chance to deal a big old chunk of fire and or cold damage, and it deals more fire and cold damage. And because the Spiritborn's Jaguar attacks are fire, that's cool. You know, so it increases all the basic Jaguar attacks. I'm pretty sure. I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flaming door. So I might die in this room. Don't judge me. Or yes, judge me. But in a positive sense. So all those little explosions can one-shot me, and if I stand in the middle, when it does its little shadow explosion, it can one-shot me. I'm paying attention. Right now, run away! You see? And then kaboom, done. I can move back in. Go ham again. And then run away, and then see? Kaboom. Woohoo! Woohoo! Also, out-tanking game mechanics is sort of shameful. You know what I mean? Or there should be more honor in avoiding the hazardous environmental effects and shots from the enemy. There should be. And if you are doing that, in theory, if you were in theory a perfect dodger, then you shouldn't, then you could push deeper than what you are already if you go more offense. A good offense is a good defense, you know what they say. In this case, it's true. For example, if you turn the corner and there's 10 enemies holding chains and pipe wrenches and so forth, baseball bats and denim jackets, black comb in their hair, cigarettes rolled up in their sleeve. They're walking up towards you, you know? Well, if you take out 3 of them, then you're only getting beaten by 7, and that increases your survivability because you might have a threshold of how many people you can be beaten by at the same time before getting knocked out. Okay. I can take 5 people beating me up at once, but not so much 10. So my goal is to reduce the amount of enemies that are actively shooting me. Or if you're able to dodge 3 attacks per whatever second, based upon observation, then their goal is to make less shots appear per second by killing the enemies. And then you have to dodge less. You know what I mean? And if everybody is all locked up with crowd control, then they just aren't even attacking. They've been taken out of the equation. So if you really are like this right here is a probably some sort of frost mage, maybe with all this. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Is that barbarian? I don't know. Some weird particle effects. Probably from the cosmetic store. But anyways, like an ice mage can just lock up the whole room. And because of that, they do so well. Because nothing's fighting back. Only problem is fighting a boss. Or some other elite that has the unstoppable status. But to counter that, there's usually some means to deal more damage to enemies that are unstoppable. Then it might be a bit harder. If your build centers around dealing a massive amount of damage to crowd-controlled enemies, then boss fights might be a bit slower. So, for me, right now I'm selling everything. Okay? I've already went through and I collected 100,000 of each rawhide and iron ore, and I was deliberately breaking everything down. But now it's all about selling stuff. And in this case, there's an item here. One second. That I don't have the max aspect for. I'll break that down. And since I'm back here at the vendor, what I do is look through this stuff, and if it's not what I want, I get rid of it. I only want the Wave Cap 10 Infernal Horde. And right now I'm trying to target the Ancestors' Favor Dungeon. Okay. And all these other tributes go into this tab over here. My expertly crafted situation. So, I have a bit of every type here. I'm trying to stick with like 100 of every kind of material. And I want to... Second. Yeah, pincushion doll. Yep. And I'll put back the other elixirs I'm not using. There it is. Everything's fine there. And these tributes can go back over yonder. Along with that key. For later. Fine. And then I'll look at my gem fragment stockpile. For the highest number, it is 614 for emerald, 631 for diamond, 656 for ruby, 692 for skull. Alright, well there you go. Diamond, let's go for skull for sure. And ruby. And what else? Emerald. Trying to get these piles of gems down whenever I head back. I'm sure one day it'll be worth it with my mountain of supplies. Put all the runes away just so I can feel satisfied of my last acquisition of runes, which happens to be quite a bit. And we're all done here. I'll salvage these. Then head back to Karagar by way of Saragar. By way of Saragar. And I'll go through the Purveyor. Right now I'm trying to target rings. It'll take a while. Rings. Vasily's Ghost. I had that in my bag?
Vasily's Ghost. I had that in my bag.
Okay. I'll break down this for the aspect. And then more rings. Hello, Shining Beauty. Shame that.
Not a bad pull, that.
Give it another go. You want to give it another go? Laddie.
There's power in an equitable transaction.
There's power in them stones. You better be careful. Better be careful.
Ghost. I had that finished, are you?
Okay, and now we go down to the den. To spend my pale coins, dusted with chalk, for those that know about the way of the mercenary.
You know, my daughter is around your age.
All right.
Thank you to
Next. Masterworking.
Scared of me?
I raised her to read hearts,
Next.
not appearances.
Augment. Masterwork. And that's it. Yes. All done. Next. We go straight down to find a nice cluster of phlegm. Trying to find a cluster of phlegm. Okay. Gotta do the Helltide. 34 minutes. Ugh. Ugh. Let's go over here and do the Helltide. I'm focusing on the Tree of Whispers. Hey there, Jason, on YouTube. My day is going okay. I hope yours is as well. Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe. I have the most amazing AI avatar. It can come in and then read the chat and then do something really quick. Thank you for watching. Ask Mr. Owl. Okay. Let's go up and around here for a second. Let's go up and around and down. Up and around and down we go. Yes. Whee! Run away. The blood cursed. Yep, hippity hop. Okay, let's get it done. Okay, I gotta reapply my death. Not today. I'm gonna go all the way down and then back again. All the way down and back again. Here we go. I seem like I don't play this game too often. What are you talking about, Nathan? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Maybe not during this time of day. In case you're wondering. My schedule sort of shifts. Normally it's overnight, like starting late night, ending in the early morning. But right now it's shifting, and I started in the morning, and I'll be ending late night. So it could just be a schedule thing. But normally I'm live overnight, starting at late night, because I like it nice and quiet in the world and everything. And then I cater to an international audience because of the internet. The mobs aren't wrecking me. What are you talking about? It'd be funny if what you're saying was, you know, true. You're just trying to troll? Yikes. It'd be funny if what you're saying was true. Pick a different subject to troll about so that it's accurate. Yeah. Bingo, bango. This little activity here. Right now I'm doing the Tree of Whispers. No, that's bad troll. Failed. Just like with jokes. Look, a joke is only funny if it's in the ballpark of true. Okay? That's where the humor comes from. Same thing with trolling. The trolling has to be accurate. You know? If you see me melting enemies and flying across the screen and you say, it looks like you don't play this game that often, it's just talking. Thank you for interacting with my stream. It helps the algorithm. Yes, it's like I said, it needs to make sense to be funny. Humor is based upon truth. You know, if it doesn't make sense, it's not funny. That's how it works in every aspect of the universe. Like what Homer Simpson says. It's funny because it's true. That's what Homer Simpson says. I saw that on The Simpsons a long time ago, and it's true. You know? Sometimes a joke is only funny because it's true. You know? It might not even be funny. But you find yourself laughing because you agree with the subject, because you find it to be true. It's just how they told some truth. In fact, most humor is just an expression of truth, told in a new pattern. I had some theory about this a long time ago when I was trying to analyze human emotions. Hey there, Rahun. I was trying to analyze human emotions. I was trying to analyze what the heck is laughter. Laughter feels like it's some sort of involuntary, spasmic thing that comes from within you that you can't control, like a thing. You know, what is it? What is laughter? Craziness, you know? What is it? You know? And what I realized, if viewed in a different dimension, it would take the shape of sort of like an inversion, like a backward C. If you're here, you go back, and you go in. You're here, you go back, and you go in. And it's involuntary. And by going back, you're going into your brain involuntarily to find the connection. So I think laughter, it's someone forcing you to make a connection in your brain. It's where the connection came from the outside, and you find it to be true. and it came before you expected it to happen. You had this involuntary thing that happens in your brain, you know? And that's why something has to be true for it to be funny. And whatever funny means, the laughter reaction, you know? Hey there, Stephanie. I'm sorry about my discussion of human emotions, but here's my little gameplay. Oh, you want to see my method of gameplay? Oh, yes. 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 So, just check out my build for a second. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. So check out my build just for 5 seconds. 1 second. Just for 5 seconds. I have 5% fire resistance right now because I find it to be funny. I think it's gonna work out just fine. Just fine. So check this out. See, now I'm good. Woo-wee. I realize you don't need any resistances. You don't need it. You don't need life. Woohoo! Normally I would stack up a bunch of life and resistances and, you know, armor. But for the Spiritborn, it's all about the dodge and block. From what I've seen, there's many bonuses for dodge and block, and many sources of dodge and block. And the counterattack ability gives you 3 seconds of 100% block with multiple stacks. It's awesome. Armored Hide gives you 3 seconds or so of 100% block. That's also awesome. And the Hunter Ultimate resets your last used skill like this. You see? So if I do it correctly, I'll always have the counterattack ready as long as I can get that ultimate active. And in my build, every time I evade, I of course am casting Soar, which then casts Vortex at the destination, and it freezes enemies and knocks them down and makes them vulnerable. And every time I pick up a Storm Feather, it resets my cooldown of my ultimate by 1 second. It resets the cooldown of my ultimate by 1 second. So every time, like every 2 jumps or so, I can reset my ultimate, which then resets my other skills. And a bunch of stuff happens. Yeah. Armor is for physical attacks. You know, resistances are for the magic and everything. And I was testing it by purposely avoiding adding health. You know, normally I'd want to have at least 100 or 10,000 health for high-end gameplay. You know what I mean? And I felt like it'd be very important to have 10,000 health. That's like a good number. Because, especially if you have a fortified build. Okay, let me run away for a second. Okay. I'm only doing the Helltide for a reason, because there's other stuff happening. And I'm only really doing the Helltide for the Tree of Whispers. And I think the most important thing in the game is the Tree of Whispers. You just focus your game around that. You get many, many goodies from it, and it takes you all over the map. Right now I'm doing the Tree of Whispers in the Helltide. You know? I recommend that people hit up every single seller that you run by and every event. Even if you think it takes a long time, it's usually worth it. In the end, I think. Let me hurry up here. Okay, there's a corpse right over here. Let me get that for the Tree of Whispers. But normally I'm across the map doing the Tree of Whispers. I'm doing the Realmwaker whenever it's available. I have to reactivate my Opal in just a second, and my incense is about to wear off. Or my elixir is about to wear off. Now the problem with my build is that I don't kill the big bosses incredibly fast. I just kill everything else. And the big bosses are sort of like an actual fight, which I find exciting. I don't mind the fact that I'm not one-shotting them or whatever. it's like an actual fight where I have to engage in the battle. I have a fair amount of damage. Like 400, let's see, 482 million. It pops up every so often. A big old chunk from the Spirit Hall bonus right here. And from the key pass with the poison. Alright, Tree of Whispers is done. And I'm out of here. But at this point, I want to just quickly spend. Quickly spend. I'm serious. But about the discussion I had in the Diablo community on X. 1 second. Yeah, see, I have, well, it's 4,000 here, but it's about 3,000 life. There, right there, right there. So the Frostburn gloves. Feel good. I'm just trying to open up these boxes here. Don't mind me. Those Frostburn gloves. Oh boy. Woohoo! Woohoo! Okay. So I really recommend for players. Well, I posted that thing in the community talking about my opinion about meta builds. You should be ashamed. Yes. I'm trying to I'm trying to discourage new players from thinking that's even a reasonable route. You know, as opposed to, if anything, the default. Some people think that that's the only way that you're supposed to go, is to duplicate whatever the best build is, based upon the leaderboard, you know? And then try to emulate that, duplicate it, by acquiring the same items and finding the matching build and making your Paragon points match that. Just imagine the overall style of gameplay and the joy that you would have in that style. You might think you're having a fun time, but you're not. I just want to open up one more box before leaving. Okay. You're not, because you're always on the lookout for the next item that you know exists that you don't have yet. So it might feel like it's taking too long to get your upgrade, because you know what your upgrade is. Because you know what it is and you don't have it yet. And then you at that point you are completely exposed to the brutality of the random number generator, because you're waiting for something, as opposed to accepting everything and then looking at it and saying, will this help me out in particular? You know? If you don't know what's available, because I don't know what's available, I heard that they added new items for this season. I don't look up to see what those items are until I get them. It's a lot better to get the item and then read it for the first time and say, wow, that's amazing. I didn't know that's even possible. No? Yes, Rohun. Yes, the joy of discovery is completely removed. Like, discovery and having experimentation pay off. There's a supreme joy in trying out some stuff, experimenting, having it suck, and then trying out more stuff, and then having it work, and then having it work out very well. You know? Where it's working. And by working, I mean you have enough resources, the cooldown timing is matching, and you're not dying in 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds. You know? That's what I mean by working. I don't mean one-shotting bosses. I mean, your synergies are working out. Now it's all about getting better versions of everything. And then you might get some new item, but it does something better, something you haven't even considered. You don't even know for sure where everything is really coming from. While getting the numbers up there, random chance. If you know exactly what the best in slot is, you might be a person that goes to a website to buy gold. Okay, because they have a lot of customers, don't they? The gold buyers have a lot of customers, and there's people all the time wanting to buy perfect rolled items in the trade chat. Okay? And they're looking for carries. Okay? So a person that wants to get carried past all the growth period to get to the end game, and then get carried again, to then get their foot in the next door, to then get carried again, to get exposure to better items, to duplicate some build. Whenever you're done with that shopping list, your gameplay is over, right? Like whenever you finish the build, you then go on to power leveling high-end pits until you feel like you've gotten your glyphs up to where they need to go, and then you stop playing the game and you make fun of it. You say, yeah, it was great, but it could have had more to do. Usually these people are very outspoken, and if you ever go to like Reddit or something, or any sort of community where people are saying things, it's like 85% these people that are skipping the game. It's sort of like back when I was streaming Elden Ring. I'm not looking up what to do in Elden Ring, you know? But for some people, that's their first route to get ahead, is to look up where the cool sword is that does the bleeding damage, and how to get there, and where to get the keystone to activate the elevator, and to find the... Or they might even just all-out cheat. You pull the boss off the cliff, or some weird thing, just to say that they beat the game? You know? Are you doing it just to say that you beat it? So I call these people like winners. They're not so much gamers. You know? They're winners. Meaning they just want to win, but they're not playing the game. Being a winner is a good thing, but is it really a good thing if you're trying to chase the W? That's all you really care about. Know what I mean? I give some terrible analogies sometimes, and I say, it's sort of like if people ran the Boston Marathon or something. But imagine if in the future the Boston Marathon is completely graded by AI, and people are finding loopholes and other means to hack the system to get into the winner's circle. And what if there's some sort of award to entering the winner's circle? Some sort of prestige that you get to wear a cool t-shirt or some weird thing. You get to go into a cool club. The cool club for beating the marathon. The top 10,000 people that run the marathon get this prize. And then some people that really want that prize think that the only way to get into the top 10,000 people is to also do the thing that is bad for the Boston Marathon. So what if people found a way to duplicate the key tag for their shoe, like the shoe tag that tracks where they're running, and they have a duplicate sign for their shirt that says 501, you know, and they have a person waiting in the porta potty, and then they hop in an Uber. There's a whole sophisticated meta system to get in the best time, using a series of quadcopters, and it might be even expensive. You have to have people waiting in cars on standby, and then what if it became the public means to doing it? You know, like the most known method for running the Boston Marathon is to never actually run. It's about getting the fastest possible time while technically matching the rules. Well, technically it was my shoe that crossed the line. But then somebody else says, yeah, but it's a celebration of running. It's a celebration of running and what it does to your body when you have to run a marathon. It's a big experience, you know. It's borderline traumatizing to run a marathon. It's like you're in the Twilight Zone. You're going on forever and ever and ever, and you enter second and third gear and you still make it through, and it's quite the to even pass it. But if you want to win the marathon, but you're not winning it though. If you want to win it, then you have to take the steroids and get the bionic legs and hire the Uber. Yes. Exactly, Rohun. You and I can be friends. It's exactly how the game was intended to be played. The game is not intended, I say this as well in my streams, it's not the intention from the developer for people to look up any third-party content. You should never have to look up anything outside of the game. You shouldn't have to look up the map, you know, or a... You shouldn't have to look up the Citadel of... What's it called? Darkness or something. What's it called? You shouldn't have to look up how to do the fights on the Dark Citadel, okay? You shouldn't have to look up a YouTube video on how to complete that thing. The clues should be given within the round. And you should figure it out, and it's way more satisfying to figure it out. It is tremendously much more satisfying to figure out the Dark Citadel than looking up the answer. But yeah, you should never have to look up outside information when playing a game, ever. It's just not, you know. I figure if you have all the time in the universe like I do, then, because, you know, if I only had like 1 hour to play, or half an hour to play every 3 days, my answer is, if a person complains about not having enough time to play some game that requires a bunch of time, I say, I'm sorry, you might have to play a different game. Or something. But you can't... I mean, the game does let you, like, power level in a variety of ways. There's a friend finder system, or the party finder system. There's bosses you can go straight to, the nightmare dungeons, high level pits, all manner of things that you can do and do back to back. But out of all the things, I think the Tree of Whispers serves as a wonderful backbone, and I think it really is the intention. I usually try to figure out the developer's intention whenever I play something, and from what I've seen, they've increased the amount of loot that exists within the Tree of Whispers cache. Yeah, I have 5 minutes. And right now, I think the primary gameplay is to do the Tree of Whispers, and then going straight into the Realmwaker. The Realmwaker isn't back-to-back. Every so often it tells you, and 5 minutes is enough time to complete this entire Grim Favor. You know? Or this entire Tree of Whispers. And you keep on doing that, and you get a bunch of stuff in there. And every so often, you sprinkle in, like, nightmare dungeons. But if you are specifically trying to get the Obducite, then you might want to do more nightmare dungeons. But don't just do that for a long time. You gotta sprinkle in the other stuff. Or maybe after a nightmare dungeon, you complete the Tree of Whispers. But the Tree of Whispers needs to be thrown in the entire time. Plus, it's rather enjoyable. I also don't want to just play in the Helltide. It's sort of like the Twilight Zone to only play in the Helltide. I feel like there's a lot of pressure to stay in the Helltide. Like, you can't leave yet because you have 350 cinders. You have to go on, you know, you're sort of stuck. And I almost feel like the elites in a Helltide, whereas there's more of them, I feel like they drop less loot. I don't know. They really want you to explore every nook and cranny of this game and do these Tree of Whispers and do every single cellar when you see them and do every single event when you see them and sprinkle in the Realmwaker whenever possible, and then once or twice you do the Blood Maiden during the Helltide, because otherwise you end up with too many of these hearts. You know, you gotta do it, otherwise you end up with a big old stockpile. And just like you have to do the Infernal Horde every so often, but not like back to back forever, maybe, because it's kind of boring perhaps. I mean, it's really good for XP and, oh boy, Obducite and whatever, but it might make you think that the game is just some room that you're in, that you're fighting enemies, and it's almost immersion breaking. It's great for like a machine if you have a great build and you want to kill a bunch of enemies with your friends in one tight little room where you don't have to move around. Got a bunch of AoE, nice and streamlined, but you should do it every so often. You should do it several times a day. Just like you should do several dungeons several times a day, and you should do the world boss when it appears, and a bit of the Helltide, and you should probably do a few of the lair bosses every so often. I personally like to do the lair bosses until I run out of the materials. If you run out of boss summoning materials, it gives you a reason to get more boss summoning materials. Hey there, Chris. Yeah. Huh. What do you know, Bosco? What do you know? Hubba, hubba, hubba. Yes, sir. I'm just trying to knock this out. I have 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay, I'm going to try to get this body, and then I'll end with the cellar. This is hurry, 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 and... No. Where is the body? I'm looking for the body. I have 1 minute and 8 seconds. I say that in these sort of games, we are in control of our own value, of the value of materials and everything. In a game where there's crafting and stuff, if you ever find yourself with some gigantic pile of the materials, it means that you're not doing something correctly. You're not doing something. In a properly designed game, you should never have too much of one thing. It means that you're not crafting something. There's something you could do with that big old pile of lead and Fallout. You make some ammo. You know? And then crafting things is worth XP in Diablo. So the goal is to use up all of your lead, so then you want more lead. And then you keep trimming off the end. In this case, I'm trying to process those gems to get rid of them. I don't want them. You see? And in my own mind, having more gems is a bad thing. Okay, where's the Realmwaker? Having more gem fragments is a bad thing. It means I have more work to do. But it's also a good thing because I'm staying on top of things. Oh yes, the boss thing is pretty lame. I agree. Well, it's not lame, but it's also not on my top list of things to do. I do it as a means to get rid of. So, think of it this way. An interesting way to play this game and other games like it is to get rid of your resources. Find ways to get rid of your resources. And then turn your resources into other resources. Like transmuting them. For example, if you have a bunch of bullets in a fighting game, you turn the bullets into XP by shooting things. And loot. You turn the bullets into loot. You know? If you have 10 bajillion bullets, it means you're not shooting enough. Or that you're crafting too many bullets. Right? You gotta transform this stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Howler moss. Gallow vine. See, there's all these plants between A and B. This is a good example. Because I am always using incense, I'm always on the edge of how much bundled herb I have. If a person says, "You're collecting bundled herb," psh, I have like 8,000. Because you probably never ever craft with it. So why are you bragging about having 8,000? You know what I mean? Or that your build no longer needs it, so you're no longer... Or it was just too complicated, so you never even messed with it. It's just accumulating in the background, like nothing. See, my goal is to hit 999,000 rawhide and rough ore. It's like an endgame long-term thing. Because once I do that, that means that any additional items I get will have to be worked with. I have to craft it. I have to do something with it. So, and there is a method. It's at the blacksmith. It takes a stack of each material to then make a random legendary, but it also costs 1,000,000 gold. Which is crazy. But I guess there's a chance to get something good. But at least there is a method to process this stuff. On top of that, it's through refining items, which can get pretty expensive. But in Diablo 4, once you make your items and your build's kind of good to go, there's no real need to make another item and another item and another item. I guess it's important to fully masterwork all of the uniques that you get, but maybe only if they're perfect rolls. You don't really want to fully masterwork a unique that you're not using, just in case, because you might get a better item, just in case. Then all of a sudden you masterwork something for no reason. But if you do have a 4-star item, you might as well masterwork it all the way, so that in the future it's already done. Okay, so this right here is the Realmwaker activity. I think it's very important to do. There's a bunch of small little hidden chests here and or there. And the whole point is to get these Opals that increase your XP gain by 15% for half an hour, and they increase the drop rate of materials or boss summoning parts or socketable items like gems and gem fragments and runes and herbs and materials and equipment. I'm going for gold right now because I'm trying to process my gems, and I can only do so every 10 million gold. Yes, Chris, this was a walking portal. The Realmwaker. There might be a delay though, because you're just now asking that question. Oh no! My timing! My timing! Yes, the Realmwaker is an activity that occurs every so often on the map. You should do it when it shows up because it's really worth it. Really worth it. About the timing, you see. I have to, like I said, use the counterattack right before the hunter, and then every 2 or 3 jumps with my evade like this. It resets my hunter, and hunter itself resets if I kill something while hunter is active. So if I time it correctly, I can reset my stacks on the counterattack, and I can have up to 7 attacks. But if I spam my abilities really quickly, it makes me stealth, and whenever I come out of stealth, I do more damage. So I'm encouraged to use my abilities with cooldown as much as possible. But if I do them right before casting Hunter, I get 3 free casts. So I'm supposed to really, in this situation, as far as I can tell, use the abilities paired with Hunter. Like I was saying earlier, that if I was a filthy cheater like many people out there, it might be a wise thing to use macros, because you could easily assign a single button press to do 2 outputs, inputs, with a timing in between, but I don't do that kind of thing, so I'm forced to press these buttons in the right order. If I do it correctly, I'm immortal. But if I do it incorrectly, right now, it says there's a 24-second delay cooldown on that ultimate, but then it goes away right away after I jump. And if I somehow run out of stacks with my number 2 ability, because my build lets me use the skill out of order, because on top of pairing it with the ultimate, it's not enough. I have to press it in between the time that the ultimate is ready. And if I do the timing completely wrong, or if the ultimate isn't ready enough, I run out of stacks. Like right now I only have 1 stack. So watch. Right now I have to wait 4 seconds until I have any counterattack ready. But the real cooldown is 16 seconds. So I have 16 seconds of maybe getting 1 shot until that time is ready. But see, right now I can get 1 shot. But if I hop around, they don't even have a chance to hit me, because they're getting frozen and knocked down. And I'm constantly moving. And I have to use counterattack right before jumping in, just in case there's a hot spot or something. Some sort of painful thing I'll be jumping into. If I don't time it correctly, I die the second I jump in. I jump in and I die. Or something. Which I like. I really like the fact that it's up to me. It's not like, oh, I need more armor. Oh, I'm taking more damage. Oh, I need more health. It has a certain amount to do with it. But if I keep practicing like this, in this sense, then by the time I do increase my health and defenses, I'll be really powerful. Because I'll already have mastered the system to not have the life even come up as a factor. And I'm trying to develop muscle memory here. And my muscle memory is sort of messing up. Hey there, Rahoon. 1 second. Yes, evade is Thor. In the hardcore mode, fantastic. Paired with Vortex. That's the key. And paired with the Frostburn gloves to make him freeze with unlucky hit chance. Oh, I might die actually. I'm jumping away because they explode. I'm jumping away like that because they explode, you know what I mean? Hey, Rohoon. As for hardcore mode, see what I'm doing right now is like hardcore training. You have to do what I'm doing to survive in hardcore mode. Not all this jumping around stuff, but you have to pay attention to what the enemies are doing. And I did hardcore mode in Diablo 4, and I think Diablo is fantastic. But Diablo 4 is fantastic for hardcore mode. Because if you're paying attention, even with everything that's happening, you can still see what the enemies are about to do. They telegraph their attacks wonderfully. You see that big guy? He raises his hammer way over his head and then smashes it down. It's really obvious. The other guy brings his shield out dramatically. It's really obvious. They do a big sweeping attack in front of them, i.e. It's so obvious. It's just, if you're not used to it, it's just a blur of shapes and colors. But because these enemies each have little unique telegraphing effects before they do anything, you know? It's obvious and awesome. And because of that, you can survive. And you can move around, dodge things. You have to physically dodge things. It's better with a controller because you can control your movement, but it's also better with PC because I can say, I want to go there. 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 With controller, you're just going forward or backward. I think max distance or something. I don't know. Okay, here we go. So on hardcore mode, even if you have the tankiest build in the world, oh boy, you still don't want to step in the bad stuff. You don't step in horrible frost explosions or whatever. Okay? Because you never know. Until you know. You can test it and say, this, I can stay here and just go AFK and eat a sandwich, and I'm not going to take any damage because my build's perfect. But if you don't have that situation, you have to avoid the big karate chop axes and the fireballs. You're not supposed to get hit right in the face by like one of those ballistic arrow. One of those ballista arrow things isn't supposed to hit you. Those little guys that explode aren't supposed to explode. You're supposed to kill them before they explode and then jump out of the way. And that's what you gotta do on hardcore mode. And be very careful and use the scroll of escape and the death elixir and make sure that your stash has a bunch of extra items just in case you die. And at this point, it's much better because you have this long-term Paragon gain. So once you hit level 60, you then adopt your former Paragon points. So imagine I was playing here and I was level 267 Paragon on a hardcore character. If I were to die, I would simply have to make a level 60 character again, and once I hit level 60, I am right back on track to level 267. And then I should have duplicates of all my items. But at that point, it's all about farming duplicates of your items and being kind of careful, but it's not all that serious, really. It's not hard to level up from 0 to 60. You can do it in a day or half a day, you know? And you might try something slightly different, and you're starting off way better than before because now you should be rich with resources and gold. You could buy rares right out the gate and turn those into legendaries immediately because you already have the aspect unlocked, you know? You can start off pretty darn powerful by turning rares to legendaries before you even get any access to legendaries, and you can temper items right away because you have all the materials and whatever, you know? Right away. So it's easier. And it gets pretty smooth. The more times you go through it, the longer your experience in hardcore is, better it is. On the eternal side, because you're sitting on a mountain of gold. Yeah, the Scrolls of Escape and the Elixir. Or the of Death Evasion. Back in the olden days, you had to craft the thing with the beast bones and whatnot, and it gave me a reason to go farm sellers, because the sellers would drop the beast bones and the body parts for the normal creatures, but then they took that out of the game. They removed the creature body parts, and they severely simplified how the plants work, where they all give you bundled herbs now. People were complaining, I guess, about having to move around the map and play the game. You know, the outspoken cheaters I talk about all the time. Alright, so I'm at 524. Let me look at my gem stockpile. 600 to... Let's go for amethyst and topaz. That's what I have to do. You know? Whenever I'm over 500 million, whenever I have, you know, over 510, I have to convert that over. I have this growing pile of garbage. Put my runes away. I used to work with these runes, but now I no longer do it. I was converting them all into legendaries, but then I realized you need everything. You need everything. And we're trying to keep the certain access points. Everything else is fine. Everything else is fine. I'll put away a couple of these boss parts here. Right there. Put away my extra elixirs. And we are good to go. I'll go ahead and repair.
Follow the stars.
Yeah, it's just one material. You have to, it was what, beast bones, so you have to go kill a bunch of spiders, right? And like werewolves in different parts of the map. I would target, and I would have to target certain plants across the map, like the frost plant thing, whatever the heck it's called. I had a nice farming route around Yelesna, back and forth. But now, it's just one plant, which is fine. Whatever, I guess it's immersive to have different plants that serve the same exact purpose. Bundled herbs. Whatever. Whatever. They even added a new one, Spirit Bloom. Whatever. It's nice. But now with this Subo dude, it's just game changing. I can't live without him. I can't live without him. Don't know what to do. Alrighty then, look at this stupid Helltide. And coming along, I'm at 6 out of 10 Grim Favor. I will do this right here by Yelesna. Yep, I'm going to kill the werewolves as I pass through. That's worth 1. I'm going to go by the cellar. That's worth 1. And then look for one of these bodies. That's worth another. And then I'll turn it in and come right back to turn the moats in. Yeah. I wanna... Oh no. Yeah. So those of you that are watching on X, did you get a chance to hear my amazing Diablo music that I made all by myself? I posted a couple songs to the community. Hear them? Did you hear the songs I made? Did you hear the Diablo songs I made all by myself? They're so good. They're so catchy and informative. I made so many songs, and they're so good, using advanced technology. Super advanced techno films.
What is this?
Couple good ones. One's about the origin of Sanctuary and the Nephilim, right? Another one's about endgame progression and Paragon point placement and everything. Another one's just about making sure to get the crit damage and crowd control and dodge chance and life and everything, defense. Really, really catchy. And then, yeah, another one's about the lore of the Paradrim. And they're all rock and roll. By my own hand, I have forged these creations. Oh, me. Using advanced artificial intelligence, I too have made wonders. I'm sort of afraid that I might crash the stream if I play some music. But now that I have this captive audience, I might share with you such wonders. It's so good. So good. I can do it. If you'll have me. I don't know. Right now I'm doing this Tree of Whispers thing here. Just trying to quickly knock it out. You can see my build here, those of you that are just now watching. It's a fun build. A nice build. Remember, it's dodge plus evade. So it's just a couple items that simply work together, okay? And I didn't look this up. I figured this out all on my own. The Scorn of the Earth boots makes your evade a soar. The aspect of Flim Flam, the aspect of Turbulence, makes soar cast Vortex. And the aspect of Exhilaration makes it where if you hit a vulnerable enemy, you have a chance to reduce your evade cooldown by 5 seconds. Wow. And every stack of Ferocity increases that chance. That's cool. Yep, and then it's synergized a bit more to get the to get the ultimate running. I have it where did I watch the Joe Rogan? Yes. Do you want to talk about that? I'm really careful about what I talk about. You know, here on the stream with my own words. I post a bunch of stuff on my X profile. If you want to go check my X profile, you can see what kind of stuff I post about. I don't talk about that stuff though. Oh no, that's just my fingertips doing the talking, not my face. Plausible deniability. Oh yeah, that wasn't me, that was some other thing. I'm not denying. I don't care. But anyways, this Wushe Nakpa weapon makes it where your hunter is a mobility skill, which is awesome. Awesome. Okay? Hunter, this right here, is now a mobility skill. And this aspect over here, it says each storm feather you pick up now reduces your mobility skill. And eagle skills have a chance to cast to create another storm feather. And this one over here, it makes it where if I cast a focus skill, it generates and recalls storm feathers. And the soar is a focus skill. So every time I do a soar, it emits out a bunch of storm feathers and pulls them back in. Every time I gather a storm feather, it reduces the cooldown of my ultimate by 5 seconds. So on that note, I really got to have a bunch of this stuff. The helmet is sort of swappable. The chest is sort of swappable. I'm experimenting. These Frostburn gloves are just great for any build, I think, because the lucky hit chance to freeze is just priceless. Yeah, Rohoon, I'm live on X, Facebook, and YouTube. I'm more concerned about Facebook because I'm monetized only through Facebook. You hear that, people? I'm monetized only through Facebook. I lost my... Want to know how I lost my monetization on YouTube? It's because I tried posting a clip of you-know-who weighing you-know-what on a little scale in some filthy room. And I said before it gets memory hold. And then after that, I posted a little clip of you-know-who if you can't mention, weighing something on a little scale, asking somebody in the room, how much is it? Apparently that was bad. You might say it could be confused as a chunk of Parmesan cheese. Parmesan cheese. Okay, I'm still doing this really quick. We have one more body to find until, or two more. Go find these, or you know, I'll find this one body and then go turn in this harvest. Okay, we're doing this Tree of Whispers. Bing, 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 ding, bing, 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 bing. Out of my way. So the Shroud of False Death is really great, because it makes you turn stealth when you're sort of in between combat, and you're able to run by enemies. And you have max movement speed, pretty much, if you combine it with your other sources of movement speed. And I'm already trying to go fast, you know? And I'm pretty sure I'm not targetable while I am stealth, so it's just one extra layer of survivability as I'm running through between A and B if I chose to run and not jump. Sometimes it's faster to run, I feel. I'm just going down some straight corridor. If I'm cutting corners, well, that I have like I have a ton of old stuff that's part of it. I'm pretty sure. Well, I think that video is what caused them to look at my thing and then analyze it and say, "Whoa." Whoa. And there's like a bunch of old old YouTube videos of Fallout 76 that were flagged from a long time ago. And now they want me to make some stupid video where I apologize. They want me to apologize or something. I am Gooboberti. I acknowledge my wrongdoing. It'll never happen again. As you can see, I post game streaming content on my channel. And I'm very mindful about the music that's played. And I don't use bad words. I say flim flam. Okay. And now right over here. How's it gonna be when you don't know me anymore? 1 second. Right over here. There. Over yonder. So I think it's funny. Some people make a distinguish. Some people distinguish. What about Rohu? I don't do Twitch. Twitch is bad. Some people create a false dichotomy between meta and casual. They say if you're not following the meta, you are a casual gamer. I beg to differ. If you look up a game guide and then copy it, you are the casual gamer. Because you don't have the time. If your next excuse is, and I don't have, not everybody has the time to put, you know, if their next excuse is not having the time to do something, sounds pretty casual to me. You know? Sounds pretty casual. Anyways. Yeah, Twitch is full of a bunch of weirdos. Okay? Twitch is full of a bunch of weirdos. Yes, a real meta person does what they can do. What they can do. Well, I'm trying to maximize game systems here, and I really feel that you have to do this long-term grind thing. Toward the end of my streams when I do the other stuff. Like I said, about like 60% of my stream is doing the Tree of Whispers cycle with the Realmwaker when it pops up, and then maybe the occasional dungeon, whatever. But then towards the end, probably like usually after I level up, let's just say at this point is basically I spend a full level, however many hours that takes, to do the Tree of Whispers, because in that I'm getting a bunch of other goodies. You know, I'm getting a bunch of stuff, and it's a nice exposure to loot over time, and there's always a chance to get something. And it's sort of like for the long run, I like to stall before doing the really cool stuff. I'll give you 10 more analogies if you like. Analogy number 1. You are in the afterlife, and there is a buffet. There's a buffet, and you know that if you move one dish to the right, it'll be better than the dish right in front of you. So then you say, okay, well, let me skip 10 dishes. Okay? Let me skip 1,000 dishes. And you try that. Let me skip 10 million dishes. Oh my gosh. That other food was literal garbage compared to this. And then if all of a sudden that was taken away from you, the ability to skip plates, you wouldn't be happy anymore, because now you know what lies behind plate number 9 million. It's going to be really good. So instead, if you consider the fact that this plate is better than the plate right before, this is the best plate that you've ever had in your life. And never skip ahead. Just go one step forward and fully enjoy it, and so forth and so on. You'd be much happier versus trying to get the good stuff. Or if you only have 7 items on a menu and you choose the best item all the time without anything else, it'll make you even hate that best item. If you are a pizza lover and there's a free buffet down the street and they have pizza and whatever other food exists, like hamburgers and french fries and other food, potatoes, I don't know. What other food exists besides pizza? I don't know. You will eventually not like pizza all that much if it's all that you ever eat. At first you're happy, you're in heaven, but then this is boring. But if you treated pizza like a treat, if you had self-control to not eat the pizza, the next time you have pizza, it's better. Now, what if you had full access to the pizza, i.e. the 7th plate, or it's right there, you can get it whenever you want? I say the more times that you eat the pizza, the worse it gets. You know? The worse it gets. Every time you eat the pizza, the other food is worse, and so forth and so on. The longer you wait, the more you end up appreciating the other foods besides the pizza. And you end up appreciating everything for its own unique qualities. You know? If you can compare maybe a fruit smoothie to a milkshake, or to like a chocolate milkshake, they're kind of different. One is refreshing, one's kind of savory a little bit, or something like that, you know? Or hot cocoa to tea. They're completely different. But there's a time and place for these things. And it's not always cocoa time. It's kind of thick, you know? But if it's the middle of winter and you have an empty stomach, having a nice thick cup of cocoa is delicious. Yes. On that note, check out my coffee mug. It says, failure is growth, success is stagnation. The Gooboberti Way. Failure is growth. Success is stagnation. Alright. Alright, so I want to make a gem here. Failure is growth. Success is stagnation. Alright. The-ite. You know I said. Ooh, ooh. Failure is growth. Success is stagnation. Success is just a confirmation of what you can do, and it's entropic. You know what I mean? If you don't use it, you lose it. If you never have to think, then you lose the ability to think. If you have to think, then you can think better, and so forth. You know? If you're worrying about things, then you enhance your ability to worry. If you are one-shotting things, then you are enhancing your ability to click the button. Good job, you've clicked the button. Do that 20 more times, and you will forget how to do anything else. And then everything else will feel weak. It's just a bad thing. Like your overall value of everything reduces the second you start to really win. If you one-shot a boss, it's not fun. It's fun to win for a little bit, but then the actual thing that you're doing starts to lose value. It's like, well, one day maybe they'll have a new difficulty, is what you start to speculate. One day they'll have a new difficulty, they'll make it harder, because right now, it's a bit too easy. They should add more game mechanics, because you're using some meta build. I would applaud for you if you can figure out how to get that strong without looking it up. You know what I mean? Maybe. Because I am purposely avoiding the quill volley thing, I am neutering myself a little bit on purpose, because I don't want to even be confused with the person that uses that trash. I'm a passerby that watches the stream. If you see a bunch of quills being shot out, you might think that's what I'm doing. So I'm not doing that. Even though it is an eagle ability, and I can see right here eagle skulls have a chance to spawn a storm feather, and I would like more storm feathers, which would reset my skill. Right now, I can't do it because whatever. And because of that, I have to work around it. Yeah. Yes, it's fun to one-shot the boss. It's very satisfying to one-shot the boss. Just like it's very satisfying to go through the map and quickly, like doing what I'm doing here. The stuff I'm doing is rather satisfying. Alright, let me go over here to a spot, a whole new thing. I don't want to go into an area that will become the Helltide. You know, this right here is going to become the Helltide, so I like to go to some other spot. Off the grid. You know? Oh, this is almost done. Helltide. Helltide. What about over here? This is also Helltide land. Fine, I choose you. You know. So because I have to figure out the exact timing of my skills here, and all that, and because I'm at risk for death the whole time, it's rather exciting to do this whole situation that I'm doing. Yeah, it's quite. Yes. And in my case, I'm streaming, so it's even more satisfying. Because I'm doing something that might be perceived as weak. You know? But at the same time, it's very strong. It might be perceived as very strong. I mean, depending on the content. I understand that once you start doing the pit and it's nice and heavy and all that, that the standard game might feel weak in comparison. You're doing like tier 80 plus pits, and these guys feel super duper easy. But for me, I was sort of working for the past week or so to increase my own personal value for these resources. And now I really understand the value of rawhide and iron ore. I went through a nice, deep, thorough, in-game analysis of the whole concept, and now I understand. Even one rawhide's valuable because of how they drop. If you pay attention to how often rawhide and the rough ore and the veiled crystals and all that stuff drop, it's almost equal across the board. It could be a pile of gems, it could be a couple of rawhide, it could be, look, 2 rawhide, 1 rough ore, 6 veiled crystals. See, it's not that much, and because it's not that much, that means it's in theory valuable. And you have to learn to appreciate it Also, whenever you break down items, I learned through direct experience that the lowest quality items, the magic blue items, are worth 5 of the basic material. The rares are worth 1. Legendaries are worth 1. Uniques are worth 3. So that's pretty cool. You know, like a legendary is worth only 1 rawhide if it's a piece of armor. That might seem like it's pathetic, or you just don't know the value of it. You know? I wanted to swap my brain over so that I could increase the perceived value of things, so I can really enjoy what's going on here. I also realized that if you do it correctly, you can run through a series of these whisper missions pretty quickly. You know, and the gameplay is really about being able to maximize your time while out here in the field with the proper route. I'm using these plants and whatnot as for my route, and I'm making sure to stop by these events as I go, getting it done. It's not really at this point. Look at that guy. Oh, look at that guy with his little quills. Where'd he go? Lame. I mean, how can a person not feel deep and utter shame doing the meta thing? Which candidate do I think? We can't talk about candidates. Would make backseat gaming a crime? What do you think about that? What do you think about it? Well, obviously, well, let's just break down what backseat gaming really is. And I would like to, because it's nice to take an idea and make it really bad, as you can, and make it really good. So what's the worst? Like, how can you paint that as being really bad? So backseat gaming is where a person, well, it's a takeoff of backseat driving, where you're not driving, but you're acting as the navigator. Take a left here. No, slow down. Hey, don't tailgate now. Take a right over here. You might want to get into the right lane now. You're about to take a right turn. That whole thing. If they're navigating, but they're telling you how to drive the entire time, or they're like, you know, the entire time they're talking about how you should be driving, or they do it indirectly by talking about how they drive. You know, when I take this back road, I take it in the fourth gear the whole way through. Yeah. You know, that's really them saying, "Hey, buddy, why aren't you doing it in the fourth gear?" Or however gears work in cars. You know. So, in terms of gaming, I would take it as a online experience. It's not like in person. It's more of an online thing. It's a live streamer. Backseat gaming is really referred to as a live streamer, and then the audience is giving them advice about how to play the game that they're currently streaming. You know? It depends on how on the streamer, really, the nature of the stream. And I know that many streamers welcome backseat gamers because they themselves are cheaters or something, or they actively look up builds. So if you're the kind of person that looks up a build, I'm sure you're more than happy to ask for advice about how to play the video game that you're streaming. You know, if you're openly looking up builds and working on builds, of course you want people's advice about the best meta combination for things, because that's how you're playing the game. But if you're actively not doing that, and if you're giving weird philosophical speeches all day long about how that's a bad thing, then to have a person talk about how you should be doing something is a bad thing. Sort of. But I don't think it should be banned. I like it because it gives me an excuse to talk about this garbage, you know? Anytime a person shows up and wants to discuss how I'm not doing meta in the stream, that gives me a reason to give this entire speech again. And talk about the nature of an infinite buffet line with food getting better as you go. You know, it's an excuse and it's content, and usually they're upset about it. And I'm framing it like they're a cheater, so I win. See? I win by default in this argument because I'm framing it like they are a non-intelligent, non-creative, non-risk-taking cheater that just wants to win and take the shortcut while taking credit and taking credit for other people's victories, because most of the gameplay here is figuring out the build. And you should be embarrassed. It should be a secret that you did it. It shouldn't be the default answer. So those people that follow meta really don't like me. Okay? They really... And this isn't just Diablo. This is many games like Fallout 76. It's just what happens. If people in the audience, like Elden Ring, people know how to do something, and they really want to help. They're not doing it out of animosity. They're not doing it to be mean. Most of the time, a person is recommending something because they want to help you. They want to help you because they see it as you're doing it wrong, and they want to help you. They want to feel like they've done a good job, and they're knowledgeable, and they're trying to brag about what they've done as well. It's like a bragging thing. You know, I helped them, and they listened to me. The streamer did, and they changed what they're doing because I said something. You know? They want to have impact on it, and they're interacting with the algorithm, so it's fine. And, but I win. Because in the end, you're watching me. In the end, you're watching my live stream. I'm not watching your live stream. Okay? That's one thing. Two, somewhere in your argument, not you, but the people I'm arguing with, they're going to say, not everybody has the time to play all day, and that's going to come in their argument somewhere. Not everybody has the time to play all day. You know? Or they say something about the leaderboard, and if you hope to blah blah blah, then you have to do these things. If this isn't a PvP game, you know what I mean? It's not a PvP game. Alright? So, if you were copying your build from the internet, why would you ever brag about your leaderboard time? Or about something that you've done? It just means, good job, you have almost completed the build. What do you need next? A perfect roll? Like, at what part are you involved in this meta situation? You're just doing it. It's like operating a lawnmower. Look at the grass I cut. You pushed a lawnmower. Yes, you cut the grass, but, you know, I'm over here using a pair of scissors. And a ruler. You're just hoping that the grass is lined up correctly. Or something. I don't know. But hey, Rohun on X. You're saying that unsolicited help is annoying. Well, you see, I understand that some people really are just trying to help. Okay, I'm going to knock out this dungeon here because I have 5 Grim Favors remaining, and this will overlap it by 3. This is my excuse to do a dungeon, yeah. We're hoping for the XP. So, like I said, many streamers actively ask for help. In fact, most of the really popular streamers ask the audience, what should I do next? Where should I go next? That good? What do you think, chat? That's like, what's his name? I Show Speed and what's his face did this Minecraft marathon, but they were listening to the chat the entire time and following guides the entire time. You know? Because when I hear about some marathon to beat Minecraft, you know, on hardcore mode, after never playing the game before, so they've never played the game before, or at least I Show Speed has never played it before, and then going straight into a game guide, following it to head straight to the end game, well, you're skipping the whole middle part of the game. Okay? Minecraft gameplay should take months. Right? Unless you just don't do all that. I didn't. At no point did they actually build a base and like decorate it and have a greenhouse outside with glass and carpet on the ground and you know, you have little rooms where you put your stuff just for a second to quickly craft something and then move on again. At no point did they have to transplant a forest because the trees are disappearing. There's so many side jobs to accomplish in a game like Minecraft that you give to yourself to make life better as you push forward toward the end goal. Or you can just go straight to the end goal by doing this, and this. So you get your stuff right away, chop down the thing, and get your iron stuff set up, and go down and get your diamonds. Within 15 minutes, you got your full set of diamond gear or some weird thing, you know? You should be spending the first 2 days making a base and leveling the terrain and then planting things. I don't know. Jeez. You shouldn't do anything. But don't complain about the gameplay lacking. Yes, Kai did that Bloodborne thing and skipped a bunch of side bosses and so forth. And I also have a big problem about speedruns, or especially 80% speedruns. In case y'all don't know, if you ever see something that says 80% speedrun, that means that they cheated. That means that they found a glitch where you're able to skip multiple levels, or something like that. You found some method to completely skip segments of the game. You know? And what happens is, these people end up getting the world record time. So back when Elden Ring came out, a person beats Elden Ring in 1 hour, and then a person beats Elden Ring in half an hour, and then a person beats Elden Ring in 10 minutes, and then 7 minutes. And then in fine text it'll say 80%. You know? I play Elden Ring very similar to how I'm playing this right now. By the way, a bunch of fluff. I think the fluff is important, with sprinkling in of the good stuff. Like I said, you don't want to make that pizza sour by eating it too much. You know what I mean? So in Elden Ring, I spent a lot of my time collecting feathers for arrows, and collecting the golden, well, not so much feathers, but the feet for the four-toed feet, so I can make the gold and the silver fowl feet, and farming through certain areas between A and B. Like I would have an area of known content and an area of an unknown. I want to complete everything within the known, back and forth in exquisite detail until I develop a farming route in that area, while I dip into new stuff every so often, you know, and try to explore this area and zigzag through everything, looking for secret doors and whatnot, because I'm not looking it up. And I learned that you can find a secret door anywhere in Elden Ring, you know, usually along the cliffs and whatnot. You go through there, farming stuff between A and B, do it again, back and forth, and it takes a long time to beat Elden Ring. During my first gameplay session, my second gameplay session, it took 2.5 hours, because I already knew what to do. You know, you have to go to the elevator, this and that, skip through. You don't have to fight many of the bosses. For me, I felt like if there's some challenge in the future, you shouldn't do that challenge until you've finished all the previous challenges. It took a long time, Rohun. I was completely blind, you know, but I felt like I did a complete playthrough for the most part. I became the Elder Lord on my first playthrough. The second playthrough, I was the Queen's Consort or something. And in the third playthrough, I was the, that flame of whatever it was called, the three-finger situation. Or whatever. Because once you know what to do, it's not all that hard. But even for boss fights, you shouldn't look up the boss fight. You should die a bunch of times and figure it out. You have to like really pay. Like, I feel like a big aspect of the fun is to watch the boss carefully to see what is he doing. Does he do anything weird right before he does the death attack? Oh, I see. He kind of crosses his weapons over and then shrugs his shoulders and then does the bad thing. You know? Like what I was talking about in Diablo. This game is great because it's like a mega version of Elden Ring where it really does matter the direction that you're facing and where the enemy is placed and how they're hitting and the timing of their hit. All that really matters. And with that, you can survive. Whereas other games are just registering big hitboxes and whatever. And I'm sure I missed a few things in Elden Ring, you know? I've never confirmed, but I'm pretty sure I've found everything of significance. Now the thing is this, so imagine I'm live streaming. Imagine the pressure like in a game like Elden Ring where I don't even know that certain things exist, and then people in the chat want to tell me about things. Like if they see me XP farming, they might say, why aren't you using the gold beetle or something for the I didn't even know that thing existed. I don't want to hear about that. Ugh. I have to tell them to stop. That exists? What? And then you find it one day, much later, after forgetting about it. And do you understand how happy it'll make a person? Like forgetting or not even knowing that something exists, then finding it by accident through some random exploration of some weird tunnel. And it happens all the time in Elden Ring, and it's very satisfying. And I feel like if you look stuff up, you miss out on all that joy. Here we go. Not you again, so these guys I gotta kill at the same time. Thumbs over Baghdad. Thumbs over Baghdad. Oh yeah. Whew. It's like a weird combination of my skills to do the most damage. I have to like left click and jump and right click a little bit and do some spacebar action. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy wild stuff. Just wild. Oh yeah. Hey, if anybody wants to support my non-cheating ways, you can send a nice portion of human dollars. Cash App.
It is done.
$Gooboberti. My name. Do it. If every fifth person did it, I'll be Elon Musk 12 feet. Maybe Mr. Musk can make a charitable donation. Mr. Musk, $Gooboberti. Thing is, I'm not monetized on X. Huh? Go check out these gem fragments. Okay, 525, 592. Okay, it's gonna be Skull. Ruby. It's Ruby. That's why I don't like to get gems. I wanna put away these gems forever. Again. See, well, basically, there reaches a point where I have to do boss fights because I have too many material. And then you do it until you have very little, or at least half the stock. You have to do it every so often, or you sell it. I don't want to sell it. My box is so organized. Look at these purples. Look at these purples. What do you think? Critical strike damage, overpower damage. I have one of each, just in case. Just in case. Okay, so now how are we looking? Looking okay. I think I might shift gears now. What do you say? Hey, Chris Smith on Facebook. Did you know that there's 81 people watching me right now on X? Isn't that wild? All because I was controversial and I said, you make me sick if you look up meta builds. I feel saliva building in my mouth thinking about it. And I taste something tardy. It could be my stomach acids as I'm about to expel flim flam from my orifice. All of them.
The finest cuts and clarity.
Okay. Well, I'm just hoping this doesn't crash the stream, but knowing my luck, I want you to hear, now that I have your rapt attention. In case you don't know, AI music is really, really good, and you're about to hear the best AI music you've ever heard in your life. Ever. It's about Diablo. This song right here is about the creation of Sanctuary and the Nephilim. I'll be right back, okay? Don't you dare crash on me.
Beyond the light, angels clash with demons fight, create a world of shadow and flame. Sanctuary was its name. Born from lovers' secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Nephilim rose with strength untamed, children of power. never wins. Light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep. Demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages line.
Yeah, isn't that such a nice song? I made all by myself. What do you think? Here's another one. This one's about what you gotta do in the end game of Diablo. Gotta watch out for things. Be careful. Yeah. Gotta watch out and be careful.
In the shadows where the legends grow, destiny calls but it's a heavy load. Paragon Glyphs in the caverns cold. Map your points, let your power unfold. Every choice a warrior's pledge, from the skill trees to the battle edge.
Yeah.
Mighty numbers we forge with might. In the heart of the end game we ignite. Oh, the points we seek through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored. In the end game we become adored.
Yeah. Here we go with the Tree of Whispers.
Crimson rivers and the icy plains. In our blood the heroes gains. Every detail is carefully planned. With each paragon we shape the land. Deep in the catacombs of silvered soul. Trading bows and taking
Yes.
skill by skill we ascend the night.
Booyaka shaka.
Points we seek through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored. In the end game we become adored.
Yes. It's true. Give me those plants, baby. Goodbye, Lacuni. You've had your time. Goodbye. There we go, all the way down. Faster. Must go faster. Okay, so now is the fun time. The Tree of Whispers of Yore. I'm gonna go around the bend here. This song here is teaches you how to play Diablo. You got to worry about critical hit chance and so forth, and you know, knocking enemies on the ground. And listen. Okay, here's a ritual site. Let's go to the next one. There's an event down here. Yes. It's true. Look at that quill volley. Oh yeah. Not me. Oh yeah. Whee! Saved by the Bell. Alright, moving on. Faster. Whee! Right around the corner. Getting the plants as I go. Get my stockpiles growing ever more. Right now, I'm Paragon level 267, 503 million gold, because I don't trade with people. 149,000 iron chunk, 142,000 rawhide, 87.3 thousand obducite. We are. We? Yeah. You like this music, citizens of the internet? I made it all by myself. I'll turn it off right now. I have a couple more songs, but you know. I'll turn it off. I find that I talk less when the music's playing. And you gotta hear my opinions on things, you know what I mean? Whistle while you twerk. Thank you. I just want these material. It's also an excuse for me to get the materials. Guys, hurry up. Gotta hurry up. Let's go faster. Okay. I think it's so cool not having resistances and just being forced to be careful about things. It's certainly not mindless. Let me shut this down. Let me turn this up. I'm gonna go. Don't you dare crash on me. Alright, we're not doing the Helltide. I'm just gonna knock this out. And I might transition my actions, okay? I've been doing this for a bit. Normally I spend like 6 hours doing this whole thing. I think I'll do this Tree of Whispers thing back and forth along with the Realmwaker, which will be starting in 4 minutes, until I level up. And then I'll transition to go do some public team garbage. You can play with me if you want to, people. I'll do some Undercity and maybe a Horde. I'm sort of waiting for the Horde when I have the XP buff, which is why I do the dungeons as often as I do. Hoping. What's this? Okay, we're going on down to the next one. Being nice and quick here. Up in the mountains of Flim Flam. I see you. There's a body across the way. Maybe a bit faster here. Yes. Lord. Und erst Wunderbeer. Wunder. As a reminder, I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and X right now. And I like the fact that you guys are watching me on X. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's the future. I think the more people that watch live streams of gaming variety on X, the more support there will be for gaming live streams on X. What do you say? The more people that watch it. Yes. One thing's for sure, you should totally hit the follow button on my little X page if you're watching right now, because I need 500 followers. You have to have 500 verified people. Alright? You totally hit that button. You know? Don't you want to see some hardcore ethical gaming of some variety? I won't always be doing Diablo though. I sort of mainly do survival games, just so you know. I mainly do survival games. I'll be heading back to 7 Days to Die. Anybody here play 7 Days to Die? a zombie game with zombies in it. With base building. I like games that reward you for long-term hard work. And survival games certainly do. That. Okay, let's go across. I don't want to take as long as I am. We have this Realmwaker. I think I can hit up this cellar before the Realmwaker is active. I have 1 minute to head to this cellar before the Realmwaker. My buffs are still active. Yeah, 7 days to die is pretty awesome. It's a base defense sort of thing. Every 7 days, there's a horde of zombies that attack your wherever you are, or your base, pretty much. And they can destroy your walls, and they can dig right through the dirt. You can dig underground in that game, like Minecraft, and so can the zombies with their bare hands. It's ridiculous and scary, and they make the worst sounds, slobbering, wet noises, and they're so angry. The graphics on the zombies are pretty nice. Very nice. Pretty decent map. It has vendors across the way. It's supposed to have cross-platform support coming up with the next big update. Alright, in this event called Settling the Score, I have to slay more beasts than Variana. The goal is to fight them away from her a little bit, because she'll get credit. Right now she's doing a big attack. So she got one creature. I saw her get one. Not gonna happen again, buddy. Hello. You quill volley sucker. Yes. That one was going to be mine. That one was going to be mine. I find that if I try really hard... What's on the dinner menu? What's on the menu? She almost has a voice that sounds like this. Without sounding like a toddler. You take away the toddler. Good to go. Laugh and sing. Laugh and sing. Alright, these cellars are easy mac peasy. Right after this, we'll go straight into Realmwaker. Yum. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Right over here. It's also worth grim favors, which means once it's done, I can get myself another turn in, baby. Deep in the fat goose. What in the flim-flam de-willikers is going on right now? How dare there be 87 people watching me right now on X? It just pisses me off. And peeved. I gotta hurry. The party is starting without me. Grab, 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 whoop. I'm coming. I'm here. Hi there, buddy. I have 8 seconds of death. I have 8 seconds where I can die if I don't quickly move after landing. And if I don't jump in things, I'll be fine. Now I'm good. Now I'm safe. I have 6 more charges. Really, I want you to look down there at the bottom of my skill bar. Look at the number 2 and 3 ability. That 2 thing is saving my life. As long as I have charges. Saving my life. And being able to hit them before they hit me. So jumping straight at them and freezing them is really working. And I have some compiling damage. If I get him a bunch of times within a short time span. I can kind of pull him in. I really love the fact that it's so fragile. I like it. Ooh-wee. But it's not really fragile, you know what I mean? I have the occasional massive burst of damage here. Wow. The Bloodhound Guardian of your... Whoa. And moving on down. Oh, I see a goblin. I'm so sorry. I gotta go. Oh, did I miss it? Maybe I missed it. I don't know. Nope, I didn't. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, I got 2 minutes to quickly go back up the hill after clicking on all these things I don't really have to click to, but if I do it, then I'll have more items available to be stored after not picking them up on purpose. Okay, here we go. Those things do burst with shadow damage. You gotta be careful. They are deadly. No! Alright. I gotta get some distance on them. Whee! Now that's a portal I could sink my teeth into. Realmwaker, yum. I did it. Oh my gosh. Did you know that items lose durability and do a bunch of other stuff I didn't have time to read? Ah, nice scalding hot tea. I am from Britannia, you see. I put beans on toast. Not really. Great Britannia. Yeah. That's good old dungeon. You gotta do it. Trying to find these corners. Whenever I do a dungeon, I look for the corners. Oh, the corners. I still haven't found an XP dungeon today. My goal was to find an XP dungeon immediately into my gameplay. It's possible to find them. So maybe after this next Tree of Whispers turn-in, I'll go do a Nightmare dungeon again, hoping for the XP shrine. And then do some other stuff afterward. Okay, what do I have? I have a bunch of stuff. Ooh, equipment for the boss fights and whatnot and so on. Let's go for gold. More gold. Easy money. Easy money. That's the plan. I'm gonna go down and touch the wall. Alright. Okay. That dungeon have a bunch of small little rooms. This might be waves. Interesting. Interesting. Little demon portals. Uh-oh. 102 odd million. Oh boy, the Death Flash, or whatever his name is. Shriek Death Flash, the third. He was a fine demon. Best of his stock. You shall remember him. With the effigy. Hey there, Chris, on Facebook. How's it going there, buddy old pal? Want to know something interesting? There's currently over 80 people watching me on the X platform. X marks the spot. X is where it's at. Or something. X is where it's at. Run away! Explosions. I'm hoping that Elon Musk sees me and sends me fat stacks of cash. That's the plan, at least. That's the plan. In case you didn't know, Elon Musk plays Diablo 4 all the time. Right? And he's actually really good. Even though, you know, I'm sure he's... But at this point, he's not. I'm pretty sure he's really careful about the build and how he puts it together. And I'm sure he knows how the game works in exquisite detail. And I'm sure he reads about these stats and everything. But I'm also sure he looks up information through third-party sources. I'm sure of it because, you know, whatever. Because he's mentioned some other dude and he played with them and doing similar things to their builds, you know? Right? So, it would be better if Elon Musk had a completely original build and was still doing fantastic, but still, it does take some effort to play the game and to hit a high rank and do a bunch of stuff, okay? It takes some effort. You gotta do it. And Elon Musk also happens to, I see that, Ian. He also posts video clips of himself doing it, okay? And he's been live before on X streaming Diablo. And he's posted a bunch of clips. Like yesterday he posted several clips, or the day before that, of him trying to beat a tier 150, like of getting a really good time. He's trying to beat under 3 minutes and 30 seconds for a tier 150 hit. You know? And he's posting his clips and stuff. And the last clip that he posted, he was in a teleconference in a meeting, because you could hear the meeting through the video. And he's like responding, oh yeah, right, that's great, guys. And he's actively in the middle of a hardcore situation. Not hardcore, but still. And he posted to the Diablo 4 community group on X. And then earlier today, I posted something about attempting to shame players that look up meta builds, Ian. You know, the typical stuff I say. You know what I mean? But, Ian, I always see that there's less bots on this platform than other platforms because there's a system to regulate it. The verification system on the X platform versus, I'm sure there's a bajillion bots on Facebook, okay, that post a bunch of stuff if you're like browsing Facebook all day looking at things. But X is really good, alright? It's like a better version of Reddit. Or it's like an inside out YouTube video where you have a YouTube video and then you have the comments But this is like the comment first and then the video afterwards. Man, you won't believe this thing, and then the person links it to a video. It's like the comment first and the video second. You know what I mean? It's way better versus video first, comment second. You know what I mean? It's opinion. It's a shared opinion about something that I'm about to share with you. Versus a meme that has a bunch of comments. It's an initial comment and the meme and then a bunch of comments. Versus just the meme and then a bunch of comments. Like in every other format. Sort of. But, you know, what I talk about all the time about meta, non-meta, about discovery, your own build, and failure is growth, and the long road, and suffering is good, and you control your own value, and trying to figure out your own build and not knowing what's available is much more rewarding versus looking at the end, and people... the same stuff I usually say, but I put that into a comment format, and I posted on the community group saying, you know, unpopular opinion, if you look up, or if you're duplicating a meta build, it's, it should be shamed, and it should be shamed. Something like that, you know? You should be ashamed if you look up a meta build and duplicate it in Diablo. But then I went into further explanation in the thread, because people were commenting on that. And I explained myself a bit deeper. And then some of those people showed up in the video, or in the live stream, because they have verified accounts. You know? But they're supporters of the concept. Well, you're the leather guy, aren't you? You're the leather dude, aren't you, Ian? You're the leather man? Do you make wallets and stuff and belts? You make... What do you make? Really cool wallets and belts? Or you sell mass rawhide? Are you selling like just wet, soggy, fresh off the corpse skins? Selling skins. Come on down. Get them before they're rotten. Uncured, pure, fresh rawhide. Still gummy from the works. This one still has veins on it. This one still has the veins. Dog chew toys? Chewy treats for the dogs? Give them some dried rawhide. Doing that bad boy all day long. Rawhide. First, you remove the skin from the creature. That's step one. And then you want to hang it up and take this long knife and go like that. And you carve away the inside flims. You might want to soak it for a bit for some reason. I don't know. Soak it in like some lye. Where do you get lye from? I don't know. You soak it in something. Man, this stuff is tough. But if you soak it in this, it's not as tough, and it gets all kind of bloated, and you can scrape it. You scrape it, and you scrape it until it gets really thin, because you're scraping off all the stuff that can rot, I'm assuming. And then you let it dry or something like that, and you get it all stacked up, and all of a sudden, you have leather. That's what I would tell the cavemen if I were to time travel. I don't think I'd help them very much. I'd remove that skin if I were you. You're just going to let that sit there? Aren't you guys cold? Come this way. What you want to do is remove the skin and get it real thin with this long knife made of this stone, the lava rock. Be sure to leave your tools around for the future paleontologists and archaeologists. Whatever. Leave your tools right there.
It is done.
So you really are a leather tanner, Ian? You really do tan hides? You wear these long rubber gloves or something? Oh, sorry. You're writing stuff on. Hey there, Rohoon. I thought it was. Dang. Put these long, black, thick rubber gloves on, up to the elbow, and you get like a big wooden basin with some water in there, and you put some lye. If you don't have lye, I think uric acid works. So you get everybody to line up, and you basically empty out the latrine. You mix it with a bunch of water. Then you put the leather in there and let it sit overnight. And it makes it all bloated and stuff. And you hang that up and let it kind of air dry for a little bit. And once it's not as soggy, you take a long bone knife from the bone, from the creature you just killed, and you scrape away all this, all the phlegm. Inside's nasty. It's all gummy. This gumminess, you want to keep going until it's no longer tacky to the touch. You want to touch it, your fingertip. If it makes like a weird, sticky, tacky sound, it's not ready. You go tap, 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 tap. Tap, tap, tap. It should sound like a drum, not like a cheese sandwich. If it sounds like you're pulling apart a cheese sandwich, it's not ready yet. Keep going. Something like that. I'm not quite sure how the process works. Okay, let's go over here by... right here. Go right over here, and I'll go for this body for the Tree of Whispers. Oh, you've tried it. Oh, Ian. Ian on Facebook has tried tanning the hide of a small raccoon. Make a hat. You know, like those beaver skin hats. Davy Crockett. Gotta go through the same process. Gotta soak it in uric acid. Big stick, you stir it. A big wooden basin. Roll up your pant legs. A long, thin bone knife. I've played enough games to know these things. Alright, let's move on and collect these things. I have to keep doing this until I level up, and then I'll swap gear. I'm trying to level up, or not, I'm not really trying to level up. I'm trying to level up via the Whispers right here, and these other tasks. But I think right after this I'll do another dungeon. I just want to knock this out really quick. Ooh, it's Greedhouse Jones. Let's hop on straight down to the event and hope there's a bajillion enemies for the gold. Easy money. There you go. I found my thrill on Blueberry Hill. On Blueberry Hill, where I found you. Boobadoo, boobadoo. Go. Again. Okay, my buffs are still active. Almost. Almost. Right up here. in the hole. What? How in the world are there 102 people currently watching me at the same time on the X platform? Say what? Run away! It's because I'm such an authentic gamer. That's why. Yes. That is why. Is it because of my ethnicity? You gotta watch the stream. I don't even know what this guy is. What is this? What is this creature? I just can't put my finger on it. Alright, right around the corner. The Harrow Fields of Yore. Run away! Okay, it's gonna go all the way down. Gotta be going to do a Nightmare Dungeon after this. I will be transitioning over to go do... it's only been 3.5 hours here in the stream, people. You know? Not until I'm like 6 hours in or something, or after this level, or whatever comes first, will I be transitioning. Because I've managed my overall gameplay here, you know, my perspective on the gameplay, I can appreciate doing anything that's good. You have to learn to appreciate these things. It's sort of an extreme luxury to be able to farm high-end stuff in any aspect, but then there's degrees of that, but you have to be able to accept the lowest level of that, or the lowest level of greatness, and then park there for a bit to really not dilute your overall experience, really. Because I'm live for like 12 hours a day here. And if I spent 12 hours doing nothing but Duriel fights, it would get real sour real fast, and you wouldn't watch anymore, you know. You would only really be watching for the chance of me. It's like watching a slot machine. Will he get the good drop this time? Let's find out. If it's just me in a room, killing the boss in 2 seconds with a group or something, over and over and over again, you have to change it up. I mean, it's good for productivity. It's not great for watching. Perhaps. But in terms of the viewer, what I imagine is if I'm talking about something, then you're listening, then you are watching. And if I'm mid-sentence, you sort of want me to finish the sentence, you know? Now you're watching still. If I'm not saying anything, then you're. It's quite possible that you will snap out of it and run away really quickly, and then find something else to do immediately because of attention spans and whatnot. But if we're on some psychological journey with things happening in the background that are different, you know, it's almost like you have those video essays on YouTube where a person's describing some movie franchise, and then you have some vague gameplay in the background. It's sort of like that, but it's constructive gameplay. If it was just the same room over and over again, that wouldn't be very entertaining, you know? Even if I was running high-level dungeons, if I was running high-level pits, it really is just another pit. Now right now I'm doing this Realmwaker Tree of Whispers dungeon combo. And since I'm out here in the wild, there's a lot of random events and a lot of random little colors which also have events, so you get to see quite a bit of stuff going on, and there's a lot of loot. Items are dropping all the time. Certain activities don't give you anything until it's all over, and then you get it all at once, and it's almost a burden. Like doing a boss fight, you end up with a full inventory after like 4 rotations. And it's nice to see the item drop Oh, look, you got a mythic. What is it? Wow, that's cool. Bye now. Have a great day. You know? But here, it's like you're stuck on a long ride through a cornfield. It's a long ride, hours long. It's sort of, there's something happening, and it's a long-term pattern. This pattern is the Tree of Whispers, and then the accumulation, and you're getting something at the end, getting the gold at the end, getting the gems, ongoing machine pushing forward, building up toward later gameplay. Today, where it's going to be a bunch of the high-end stuff. Some deep pits, some undercity. I might even dabble in the Dark Citadel again because I have to complete it before the week is over. You know, the Horde, Wave 10 garbage, and the pit, you know, whatever. Bunch of that stuff. Boss fights. I'll probably do a bunch of boss fights until I have no more body parts. And I have a lot of body parts. Because, like I mentioned a million times earlier, I'm trying to run out of things. On purpose. Like I mentioned earlier, if you ever have a big stack of something in a game, in a properly made game, it means you're not doing something right. There should be some way to spend it. If you have 5 billion gold, that means that your income of gold is way too high and you're just trading all day or something. You're not spending it, or you haven't figured out how to spend it. You know? If there's something wrong there, some dynamic is wrong. My opinion. But, you know, people work with the market back and forth, and now items are seriously worth billions of gold. I saw somebody post something in the Diablo community where they said, how much is this worth? Some people are saying 2 billion. And they said, I sold it for 5 billion. And then somebody else said, yeah, that's pretty good, but you probably could have got 3 times that much. And I'm saying, 15 billion for an item? That's insane. What are you even talking about? That's only prices for people that trade. If you are already trading, then you're sitting with a big pile of money, and then inflation has hit your brain, and the value of gold has been reduced to nothing. You know? Because the only way you can get that much gold is by trading. And selling. And buying. Gold. And then you get it rather easily, actually. You can sell things rather quickly if you have the right market and whatever. People buy stuff all the time. If there was an auction house, I'll be using it. But I don't like to use a trade system to like beg. Like it feels like you're begging the world. Anybody want to buy my item, please? I want to sell. I want to sell some gems, please. And then a person says, how much? Okay, I'm down. I'll meet you in Kilbishad. And you're standing there, they join your team, they show up, you open up the trade menu, you hit the things, you wait for them to hit the things, they're kind of stalling for a second, and they finally type the buttons in, you know, the numbers in, and then, you know, it's just annoying. It takes forever. Weird. In Fallout 76, they have player vending. Player vending machines. It wasn't always there either. It was implemented after the fact. Of course, you have camps and everything, and in your camp you can have a vending machine where you could put stuff in there and you could put your own price. And that was amazing because it gives you a reason to have a camp in the first place. You have to have a good camp that has a good flow in a nice spot that looks attractive with a bunch of cosmetics and big old neon arrows that say welcome and hi, and have some free candy with free little buffs here and there to get them to go buy the thing. You know? Just to get them to want to buy. You're such a hospitable host. I'll go ahead and buy something just to be nice. And they go to your vendor and they see a bunch of really cool stuff and they sell. But if I had to use a trade chat to say, want to sell this random cosmetic, you're not going to be selling random things. It's only when you have a bunch of stuff for sale and people can look at it and say, well, I'll go ahead and spend this much money to get this item. I wasn't even thinking about until I saw it. Point is that people were selling stuff for billions of gold. It's crazy. It wasn't even a 4-star. It was like a 2-star item. I guess the third roll didn't really matter, so I guess it was best in slot. Best in slot something for some very specific build. Therefore, worth a lot. Because it's desired. Because it's a listed item in some build on the internet. And now people need it. They want it now. And gold doesn't matter. Basically, if you have 40 billion, then it doesn't matter how much the item costs. You'll go ahead and pay it. Doesn't matter. You'll pay 15 billion for it because that's the item that you needed to finish your build. And you haven't seen one in a long time. But do people have that much money on average? No. Nope. Hey, look. Three Whispers is done again. Isn't it amazing? It's back to back. As we creep forward to this next level of your. Yep, I'm at 524. See, I'm really trying to get my gold income increased so I can dig through my gems and then not have to worry about it. Once I dig through the gems all the way down, it'll take a while for them to build back up, and then I'll probably stop crafting gems until they hit 9.99 again. Whenever that happens. Alright, I'm going to be making 3 gems. I have 33 million over, so let's go for the diamond, the skull, and the ruby. Diamond, skull, and ruby. And then, away with you. Put away these extra boss parts. Alright, and put away these extra consumables I'm not using right now. Very nice. And then, I go straight into a nightmare dungeon. Keep you, put you away. Nope, nope. And I'll put those away. You go away, that goes with me. I'll do this one. Nope, I'll do this one. Ancestor's Favor with the poison affix on the enemy. Salvage all junk sigils, and we do it now. Good business, good business. Into the charnel house. Click, 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 click. But very important clicks. Hey Tony, I love the things you do. If I could, I would be you. You're the one and only tiger, with the one and only taste. You know how to make a breakfast and make it great. Frosted flakes are more than good. I have a tiger, you say. I have a tiger. Do you have a tiger? You get the tiger from the Undercity after completing a bunch of runs with the maxed out loot at the end. You get 4 out of 4 for the reward here. You get a tiger. Rising up to the challenge of my Rahi Vals. This way. This way. Let's go faster. I said, just like Jeff Goldblum. I'll do that zigzag and then stitch down and stitch up. See, here's the pattern. You go like big, bag, you know, and then stitch all the way down, and then stitch all the way back up. In theory. Ah, the door's closed. How dare they close the door on me? There you go. I couldn't have made it without you. And the shifting sands of Chaldea. Alright, I have to kill Bardock and collect the feeding pit key of the Charnel house, you see? Crazy barbarians, or cannibals. Cannibals and bandits and religious zealots with weapons. So nice. Whoosh! Right in the pit of yours. Random treasure chest, McGee. Hand me what I need, and I better find an XP buff in this blasted place. Where is it? They're here. Get ready. There it goes. Elixir of Iron Barbs. Part 5. Yeah. This build's nice for stuff like that, for activities like this, because I'm pulling in all the enemies every time I evade. It's wonderful. It is just wonderful. I think you do too, as long as you're by my side. Yep, back-to-back jumping, baby. Hey, thank you, kind sir. Thank you. Yes, you are done. Some dungeons don't really have a boss at the end. I'm gonna do a full clear here because there still might be an XP shrine somewhere. That's why I'm here. Gotta keep trying. So believe it or not, this build works at the high level torments if I'm with other people. I think I help out them quite well because I'm pulling in all the enemies and freezing them. You know? It's sort of like playing with the ice mage that doesn't die. Crowd control is crowd control, you know? So resplendent. Hand it over. All these side rooms for no reason. What you got from it? The elixir of advantage. So XP is converted into loot through these mercenaries. As you kill enemies with mercenaries in your team. They level up, and whenever they level up, you get these coins. So let's go over here. Fine. I'll go and complete these objectives by the Tree of Whispers. That'll be fun. And I'll dig all the way down toward this event, and I'll probably complete some tasks as I travel, including, of course, the harvest, where I have to kill enemies to collect 100 motes. And then I'll go up and hit the cellar, leave, and then drop off the motes. And we have a Realmwaker in a minute and 30 seconds. Well then, do I have time? I think I have time to get this cellar, and then kill enemies as I go, hop out, and then turn the motes in after looking for these bodies. I think. Okay, I got the herbs. Move! 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 Faster! Got 41 seconds. Go up here for a second. Okay, that whisper's done. See? That's all done. Let me hurry up, go over here. Go down to this cellar. I'm gonna miss the very beginning of the Realmwaker, but I'll catch it before it's over. And that's my gameplay for you. Again. Alright. Go straight down toward the moat turning. I'll probably find these bodies. I'm just going to go straight down to the moat and then head to the thing. Right there. And everything else should happen. Like finding this body. Probably going to be between A and B here. As I'm passing through. See, there's the body. Okay. Come on. Probably starting now. I missed it. You saw it happening too. I missed my jump distance. Goes. Hurry up. Champion of Eval. I jumped right in the circle as opposed to right away. This guy has unstoppable status, so bit stronger. That's good. He's dead now, right? Sure. I said sure and I meant it. Alright, that's done. Oh, we're starting. Okay. I gotta go. Good. Now we go, go, go. Where is it? Where is it? Where is... Oh, I should have looked before it started. Because then it stops being marked, but it's really still there. I don't see you. Am I a blind person? That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and complete this. And then do the world boss coming up. This is hurry up right here. I have 7 minutes before the world boss. I'm on the bend here to look for the corpse. There's the corpse. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. Alright, one more. Hand over the plants. Over here. Yep, up and around here. I'm still heading toward this event location. There it is. Alright, we head back this way. More gold. Speaking of that, my gold opal is about to expire. My incense has just expired as well. Okay, we're going to go right over here for this event. Thank you very much. They've been feeding on me. My soul.
Most meat, most winner picks the dinner.
Alright. Take that, Variana. And thank you for the coin. The pale coin, that is. Oh, buddy, for you. And yet, I'm winning. And yet, I'm winning. 268. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And then
What's on the menu?
okay, almost done. This is complete. Another Tree of Whispers turn in for me. Super sleek. Yes. And then I'll go do another cycle at the bottom of the map, mixed in with another dungeon until I level up, which will happen any time now. Oh, it happened. Well then. See, that's what happens when you're not yearning for it. It just happens.
It is done.
All done. See, that just took 1,000,000 hours. It wasn't that bad. Hardcore treeing. Tree whispering. I am the tree whisperer. Okay, so now we get to demonstrate the party finder system. How cool is that?
Come back and see.
Go demonstrate the party finder system. Let me head on back down to Karagar by way of Saragar. And I will dig through these Opals, get a bunch of rings, hoping for a 2 or 3 star. Will happen eventually.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
The rings.
There's the low shining.
That's not a bad pull, that.
Okay, let me just mark everything as trash with the space bar and sell it and do it again. Gotta make room for the future. I'm not selling anything to people, like I mentioned.
The stars of
Again.
equitable transaction.
I'll spend this Paragon point right here. Right. Oh boy. Well, it looks like we have an in-between point to match with. I have an in-between point where I have to dig out into no man's land before getting any sort of benefit. Okay. And let's process the rest of these Opals. I'm pretty pleased. I'm going for these rings. They also cost 50 Opals a pop, so I can process a bit faster.
All finished, are you?
All done. So far, so good in our journey of yore. Put away everything. There's extras. And maybe I'll do a boss run, huh? I tried so hard to get the XP buff. It never happened. Tried so hard. I'm keeping the Ancestors benefit or buff here for these dungeons. What I'm doing. Salvage the remaining. And let me top off on my incense before we continue on. And a few more of these elixirs. I go for the elixir of advantage. And for now, Chorus of War. And the Spiral Morning for plus 15 all stats. And I'm going for extra dodge chance with the Spirit Dance. That's my trinity that I go for now. Simply amazing.
Shine on, my friend.
So as you might know, there is a party finder system added with this new update. It's great. It's organized by the raid and pit, horde, undercity boss layers, and so forth. And you can find a group pretty easily that's farming something. I do it on occasion, but I don't do it all the time. Okay. I want to demonstrate how well my build fares in a tier 100 plus pit, even though I could only do a pit up to about like 78 before, you know, it's too slow to kill the boss. I have burst damage that appears every so often, but it's quite the rodeo until that damage appears. And like I demonstrated, my build's sort of a glass cannon situation, you know? I have to be careful about my position and my skill rotation. I can't get too muscle memoried up, even though I am trying to develop the muscle memory. The muscle memory is sort of ruining me because I have to make sure I cast my number 2 skill before 3. But sometimes I go like boop 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 ba-doop, ba-doop 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 ba-doop, boop boop ba-doop. You know, like on autopilot. Okay, that's the order. I'm pressing 2 2 2 2 3 2 3. The 2 2 2 thing is the in between casts while I'm waiting for the next ultimate to be active, and the whole time I'm spamming my spacebar to evade whenever it's possible. The spacebar casts evade, and then in my case, evade casts soar, and then that shoots me across the map. I pull in enemies with a vortex and freeze them, and then every second or so jump, maybe 3 jumps after picking up these feathers, these storm feathers that emerge from the action. I can then recast the ultimate. Yeah, no. Gotta be careful about the rotation. Otherwise, if I do run out of my charges on the number 2 ability, I can be destroyed by a random fireball. Which is why I'm also, the whole time, making sure I'm not getting hit by random fireballs. And I'm doing that by attacking the enemy before they attack me. It's sort of like bursting open the doors of a saloon and throwing in a grenade. You know what I mean? If you said, knock knock, guess who's here? Let's do a shootout, boys. Meet me out there in the corral. You're gonna have like 20 people spreading out, shooting you from different angles. You'll probably get shot. But if you throw grenades, simply throw a grenade into the room full of people before they even know that you're there. Might have a chance. Might have a chance. Let me check out something. Kind of curious about. How does it even work? Unpopular opinion. Sometimes you gotta flim the flam before you flim flam. You know what I mean? It is simply amazing that a lot of people watching right now. But I'll be right back in just a second. And then I'll demonstrate the party finder system, and I'll do some deep runs in the pit, and I'll demonstrate how the build fares in a deep dungeon. I can't do it by myself. But I do think I'm helping out quite a bit because of my grouping and freezing. So I think I'm making it faster. It's unfortunate if you join a team and you're making it slower. The goal is to make it faster. So even though I don't have as much of the boss killing power, I can handle the rest of the group, sort of, and kind of group enemies up and push them down the hallway and freeze them and knock them on the ground. And it works out wonderfully. It does. Okay? So, make sure you follow me on X if you're watching right now. You have to hit the follow. And you have to hit the like button on this thing. Get used to the new platform, the new era, the era of X, but not really. Right back. Hit the buttons. Hello. You haven't crashed it. Good. Good, no crashing. So now, check this out. Find a party. The pit. 70 plus. 100. Join party. Locked. Join party. Oh my gosh. Transfer now. Bum bim bum boom bum 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 boom bum bum bum. Let's rock this roll. There it is. This is a tier 100 dungeon. Now, as long as I press the button down correctly, it works. And I'm demonstrating the party finder system where it's really easy to find a group doing a tier 100 dungeon. Getting caught up in that group back there. Yes, sir. Run away! Oh my gosh. What's going on here? Woo-wee. Oh, my sweet molasses town. That way. Uh-oh. It's about ready. Okay. That was easy. And I didn't die. Isn't that impressive? I have 4,000 life. Or 3,500 life. And my resistance is 6.9% fire resistance, 6.9% shadow resistance, 19% cold resistance, 34% lightning resistance, and full out 85% poison. Alright. Wonderful. We're moving on up to the west side. Flap, flap goes the wings of justice. March on down the lane. I'm helping. Wow. Gotta move this group around the room. Oh, yes. Alright, gotta push, push, push. Nobody over there. Yay! Torment 100. I'd much rather do it with randoms than people that I know. Then I feel obligated to stay. You know. Here I could just leave whenever I want to. All these dudes. Ridiculous! Camera! That's crazy stuff, I tell you what. Woohoo! Oh my goodness. Pistachio ice cream. Wow. So come, all ye faithful. Come on. Yes.
The finest cuts and much thanks, friend.
Yoo-hoo! So come ye to my house. Excuse me. Woohoo! Flim flam wow. Uh-oh. Wow. Not to do. Good old 100% dodge chance McGee is what they call me. Woohoo! The joy of cola. Just for the taste of it, Diet Coke style. Sweet. Whoa! Whoa! Boy! Thank you for the protection. Little immortal shrine here. Trying to keep up with the Joneses. I'm just here to help you. We'll get on through. Woohoo! Man, this is some easy garbage. Aw, yeah. Nice little chunk of gold, too. Again. And it's actually a lot of XP, given the time, compared to the Tree of Whispers, but this is a Tier 100 dungeon. So you'd think it should be worth more. But I think for other stuff, it's comparable. I just need a lot of XP to level up. I need 274 million. I'm currently at 41 million. So I'm currently at 41 million. People all over the world, you better join them hands. Hurry up. I want to see those hands connect. Sweet. Dead End Jones. Woo! My bad. Okay, I'm done. I'm leaving. Maybe. Oh no, I was doing so well. The last one. I cannot be the bottle flim. Remember, every time that I do die, you should be amazed every second that I don't die. I'm sort of in the danger zone right now for 2 more seconds. There we go. Now I'm safe. Now I'm safe. Oh. Oh, it's just me. They left me. Go all the way down over here. Gotta catch up to the people. I'm helping. I'm helping. Minus the double death. They call me JD Double Death and Associates. Oh boy. 88. I think I'll go until these glyphs are all 90. Now I gotta stay with these people to stay alive. I messed up the timing back there and died. Uh-huh. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Yes. All right. Whoa, Nelly. Here, over there. Everybody in the middle. I'm gonna push for this shrine. Yes. I'm helping. There. There. Back, forth and forth. Oh yeah. Yeah, we did it. We top off these. All right. Hurry up. Gotta hurry up. So right now, I'm doing this communal pit garbage. I like how I'm not getting many gem fragments. I can
Come, traveler.
get money.
Stars of sanctuary await. That's a shame that. Well, hello, Bastable. Not a bad pull. Hello, shining beauty. The finest. Much thanks, friend.
Push and go. Just a couple more times. And then I'll do the Undercity for a little while. With the group system. I love the linear dungeons. Slam. Whee. Together. Right on down the way. And then hey, they're leaving me. That was almost death back there, by the way. Almost. Okay, we're almost there. $262 million. The whole thing is pretty fast. Nobody. Well, boy. Oh, I almost died. Oh my god. That was scary. Alright. I think one more time. One more time, we'll do it. Yep. Maybe. I think we're good now. I got most to 90. Except for a couple. One more time. We just got a 4th player right away. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. This is probably going to be the last one. And then I'll do the Undercity or something. Maybe. Or I think I'll throw in a free, a quick normal dungeon. I'm still looking for the XP shrine. Keep going. Wow. Keep. There. Down the drain. Oh no. Down the drain and catch up again. Oh, there's dead ends. Good. Okay. Here's the final one. Alright, that's it. Yeah, 90 and 90, 91, 91. That was great. Why not? Maybe I'll do some boss fight. I think I'll throw in a quick nightmare dungeon on my own. Goodbye. Back to my world. I'll get more rings. No. Already have all those.
Much thanks, friend.
Likewise. Let's go quickly knock out a dungeon. Right now. All by myself. Hopefully we get the XP shrine. That was decent for a little while. And now my runes are, or my glyphs are 90. Ones I'm using. And now this outworld feels super easy again. No. The grim stalker of yours. Alright, we have a little event here. Give it away now. Yeah. Beautiful. That's gone. You saw for the most part my build keeps me alive in tier 100. And I even did a tier 120. Same thing. As long as I press the button at the right time, I am immune to direct staff, sort of. As long as I press the button and then I don't get hit. Here we are. Awesome. And another rune. Yes. After this I might do some boss runs. I'll see which bosses are available through the World Finder system. Just to get rid of my stockpile. And I'll probably get some mythic. And I'll start to stockpile the different mythics and start to get a growing pile of the resplendent sparks, which I may have. Alright. What do we have here? A treasure room. A treasure room. Gotta love these new dungeons. I don't want the gems. Amazing how quickly I gain gem fragments. Oh no. How quickly I gain gem fragments. Ah, yes, this way. Well done. Slide. Sweet. Go, up and around. Gold. Even more gold. Here's a rune. Amazing. There you go. We're currently at 97 million. I think every time I did the pit, it was giving me 20 million or so. Wow. Let's go back. Oh no. Oh no. Go this way. All according to my plan, you see. All according to my plan. Yes, sir. Okay, we're trying to kill this boss over here. Avoid the direct damage here. Move all the way across and back. I have increased crit chance whenever I move a certain distance. Oh yeah. I told you we would do it. Alright. Okay. I'm going to complete a quick Tree of Whispers loop into a Realmwalker and then complete some other group challenge. Something else. Maybe the boss grind or something like that. Get rid of some of my stuff depending on what's available. Quickly knock out this Tree of Whispers. And there is no Realmwalker right now. Sweet. Yes, sir. Easy peasy. I don't even have to try to pick up that stuff. I'm just going to pick up these plants as I travel on through. This is a nice map. These ichor fields of the giant blood variety. These people are harvesting the blood of these giants a long time ago, soaking into the land. Okay. Right here. Helm. All done. It's so wonderful. Wonderful. Eventually I'll get 999,000 for these materials. Be awesome. For the rawhide and iron ore, because then I'll have to work with it. It'll be a whole new era of things. Alright, we're heading on down to this turn-in. There's no Realmwalker available yet. I just checked the map. Okay, there's also a body somewhere over here. Somewhere. I see the body. And I see a random seller. $138 million. Get out of here. Deep in that dismal gully of yore. The rune. Again. I got a free rune. I'm sure I'll be replacing some of my items in the future. Of course with upgrades, whenever that does happen. It'll happen eventually. Some awesome multi-starred item drops. Greater affix swimplay. Eventually. And I might get some idea about some new synergy. Let's see. I'm sort of waiting on greater affix versions of things before swapping over. Are we done yet? Waiting for the boss. There you are. Oh yeah. There we go. A little malignant heart. There is no Realmwaker yet. We're heading there right now. Beautiful. Whoa. I'm gonna take the long road to get these extra plants, and I'll do this event just for the heck of it. Gotta take the long route sometimes. You're welcome. We go kill them in these circles. There. Kill them in the circle. Yes, sir. And you're welcome. 7 pale marks. Hardly any, fella. Okay, moving on. Got this ore. Let's go check that, buddy. Or as long as I attack them first, then they don't even touch me. Until we find an elite that's sort of resistant to crowd control, and everything changes. But if they're not resistant to crowd control, ooh-wee. They done for. Alright, let's go check the map. Realmwaker in 3 minutes. And then I'll do some boss fights. I want to dig through my pile. You know? I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I have 3 minutes. Alright, let's go over here and knock out this event. I have 3 minutes. Maybe I can knock out this stuff. I have to complete 2 events and and find a body. Come on. I can do it. I like to have a time crunch. The pressure of time. Here you go. And then hurry up 1 whole minute. 1 minute and 48 seconds. I'll be heading to the other event right after this. Come on. Yes, reset to kill all the enemies to spawn the next wave. Beautiful. And wonderful. I'm blind. Wow. Whee. Uh-oh. Awesome. Gotta hurry up. Gotta go straight to the next event right after this. Of 37 seconds though. Maybe not. I sort of missed that other Realmwaker. If I'm lucky, it'll be a quick and easy one. Where is it? I might die. There it is. Yeah, I found it. Now that I marked it, I won't lose it. Let's see if I can do this really, really quick. Sometimes you can do these events quickly. Oh, this is a wave-based event, though. It has a timer. But we can do it quickly, I think. Maybe. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Oh. Two more waves remaining. Gotta hurry up and do this Realmwaker thing. There we go. They keep the Wanderer alive. Uh-oh, the time is running low. Yes, sir. And I'll quickly go down below. I'm pushing it. It's okay, though. But I can't do that event. Come on. Oh, I got the body. Right there. Right there. Right, I'll be leaving right here. Here it starts. My cooldown is not active. That means I have to kill everything right when they spawn. Otherwise I'm doomed. Alright, so I am going over where? I don't know anymore. Thought I marked it. Where'd it go now? Was it over here? Maybe. Maybe. Whatever. I like if I'm forced to do it again. Who is it? Well then, I'll just finish up the Tree of Whispers over here. Fine. Here we go. Be easy peasy. And I'll even knock out this event. And then this is just some random event, you know? Oh, there's enemies. Oh, there's enemies. Whoa. Beautiful. Survive the onslaught. For 7 more seconds. Yay. Insatiable hunger. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to turn in this. And then the harvest. And that'll have an overlap for the Tree of Whispers. There's the corpse. And then now, right across, trim this stuff into the harvest point. Easy peasy. The sheer luxury. I'm in the long grind period where I'm just waiting for upgrades and so forth. And I'm working on building my inventory up with all these items. Yeah, now. Another whisper turn in. A viewer. I'm about to do a boss farm. Okay. Right now I'm at 109.9 million out of 274.1 million. So 109.9. And now I'm at 110.6. And now I'm at 112.1. So I was basically at 110, now I'm at 112. 2 million XP just from turning in the Tree of Whispers and opening up the box. So it's all about how quickly you can complete the Tree of Whispers. You know? I think a pit 100, or a tier 100 pit is giving like 20 or 30 million. Don't know. That's a lot.
May the light keep you.
A fine deal. Okay, 30 million more. Let's go check out my stuff. What do we have? We have amethyst, emerald, and topaz.
Where the stars around your neck.
Amethyst, emerald, and topaz. The highest stacks I have. Put away all these runes. And I want the Ancestors' Favor. Gone, you're gone. Put away the Tribute. And these extra piles of Flim Flam. Yes. Very nice, all good. Salvage. And I'm gonna give it one more go. Just see if I get it. Do I get it? I'm trying to get the XP buff. So I hit up these dungeons. Interspersed. go. So I currently have, in case you're wondering, 89.7 thousand Obducite. I would like to have 100,000 Obducite. That'd be nice. And I prefer to get it through the dungeons because there's a chance that there could be an XP buff. And when you get it through the Horde, you end up with a big old mountain of gem fragments. And I'm trying to actively get rid of my gem fragments. You understand? Even though in a dungeon you get a bunch of everything, including gem fragments.
I'm not done yet. Let's make them pay.
Yes, fight with me. Listen. Okay, we found the exit. Let's go away from the exit. Okay, armor rack with 2 rawhide. It's so important. That's basically 2 legendary. Will we find it? Sometimes I find the XP shrine after searching for a while and it's bugged, where I can't interact with it. Terrible. This is some other route over here. Hold on. Oh, so that other room right there is a treasure room, I think, with these switches. Yep. This is a secret treasure room, not the main exit. Gotta find these switches. Yes. Whee. All right. Now we go all the way through here to the treasure room. Whoa, there's a goblin inside. Just in case there's more. Hey, look, she's still fighting with me. Here we go all the way across now. Yes. Here we go. Whoa. Let's go this way. And then pull arm. We're zigzagging through this room here. Trying to go for pretty much everybody. Just a little bit. Big empty space here. Oh. Okay, we found the boss. We're not going there. I'm looking for the XP shrine. You're free. Fight with me. Thank you. Just don't you go dying on me. There you go. Alright, it's time to go. Fight in progress. What? Oh my god. I think I keep stepping out of the room. Let me in the room. Don't you go killing me now. Look at all these minions I have. Don't die. My minions. I wonder if I can get them through to the end without dying. Do they pay me? That was kind of scary for a second. Wow. Okay, now, what do we get? Nothing. Okay, let's go over here for the best spot on the map. And I'll complete the Tree of Whispers. That was a dungeon just now. And I want to do a public team dungeon grindy poo. But I'm trying to prioritize Tree of Whispers in this part of the map in particular. Right. Gonna knock this out. Let's get this ritual site going. Here you go. Around. I heard a bunch of stuff just drop. All that distilled fear. They're boss summoning parts. Okay, let's go around the bend here. I'm heading toward the cellar. But I'll get the body along the way. Here or there. Not even trying. Right now I'm trying to avoid spoiling the pizza. You know, the pizza being the boss run I'll be doing in a little bit. It's really nice. I'll do it after this occasion. Open the chest. Yep. Awesome. Just like that. Alright, now look for this body. And there it is. Then down to the next ritual site. done. Uh-huh. Beautiful. Remember, the hard part about this build is just to maintain the evade and everything. You can do it back to back. Have everything cycle into itself, and of course, timing the counterattack. Just pick up the stuff here. Plant that rock. Let me go back from whence I came. Yep, my favorite part of the map. So dense. This big thick band on the mini-map here. Random gems. There's just so many enemies here. Goodbye, Lacuni. Okay, here we go. It's very satisfying. Okay, I'm turning this in for the tree and then heading to the ritual site. Watch out. Beautiful. Alright, that's done. We keep on going. I think the ritual is worth 3 points because you have to go across the map to several different locations to get it done. You know? Okay, Spirit Bloom of your ritual number 2, then ritual number 3 at the very bottom. Let's go this way first. The plant. Wow. And then, okay, so let's go all the way around this way. Woohoo! Thank you, let's not die. So I gotta keep jumping on them. Beautiful. Got the ore vein. And we got the Spirit Bloom over yonder. Heading all the way down. Okay. Got the cooldown ready in 5, 4, 3, 2, 0. Not ready yet. Now. Whew, I was waiting for it to get back online here. Now it is. Waiting for my cooldown to be reset with the counterattack ability of yours. Okay. Spirit Bloom. There it is. Okay, it's event time. This one's pretty easy. And it's basically done right about now. All done. Okay, that's all done, and now Whispers is almost complete. Oh yes, it's about to be right now. Right now. All done. Oh yeah. Have a good day. And now, claim the reward of your... Another rotation done. Yes. All this fluff that needs to happen for materials and... Even though you get all big old dollops of materials from these other activities, I will be doing those other activities.
It is done.
Usually I like trees.
So much stuff. Okay, let's go see if these guys have money for me. Up to over there. There, I got 453 coin. I'll wait until we get more. Maybe. Process this. No new aspects. And see which gem fragment stack I have the most of, which happens to be the sapphire. I'm done. All these boss parts I'll pick back up right now. What do we have? You and you and you. All these runes. And the extra elixirs. Old find, Ancestors' Favor. I'll keep you for later. Even though it's volcanic and that's dangerous. Fire erupting under my feet. But I gotta keep moving for that to work out. Head on back down to Karagar and spend my Opals. Spend the Opals. Have 1,000. And hold 2,500 or something. Rings. A couple keys. I'm trying to grind for these greater affix items. Super rare, but it's a possibility. I think. Maybe. I don't know. All done. Okay, we're all good to go there. So now, I think I'll be doing a rotation to see what's available. See how much room I have. I have a certain amount of room. Let me grab one more stack of each of Grigori, Roshan, the Beast in the Ice, and Lord Zir. And Uriel. Okay. I'll be doing a few bosses. And I'll probably get something nice. I do have the Seething Opal of equipment for more ear drops. Okay? And again, I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and X. You can join the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group to join my quasi-community of viewer. And, yeah. Hit the like button on X. Follow me. You have to. You have to. Or else. Or else. So when I come back from this refill, I'll be doing some boss fights until I have no more of these materials. We'll see. Fun times. Oh boy. So now, pop the incense. Going for gear. Try out a boss fight. Burial? Just one person? Oh my gosh, it filled up immediately. There, I'm joining Gregory. I'm doing Gregory. Gregory. Let's see if I die. Die. Yeah. I want to spend mine. Oh boy. I'm spending mine. Oh yes. It's amazing. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna mark these items right now. One more. It's time to go back. See how easy it is to find a group doing the thing? Everyone's on the same page. So great to do just a bunch of boss fights. If you wanted to. There's a group finder. You don't have to talk to people. Do the chat box. What's that? 2-star.
Come, equitable transaction.
I'll keep this one. In the box of iffiness. The box of profound iffy. Not gonna get us. They're not gonna get us. Here we go. I wanna. Ooh! I got an item. Oh no! Whoops. I just died. I've been getting this weapon quite a bit, by the way. And this is my second one with crit chance on it, or crit damage, so I get to destroy one, yay. Let me all jump on him. Already full again. Again. Person could, in theory, do this all day. Because they'll be in the party, and then another person will cycle in because it's listed in the group finder. You know? I'm gonna go ahead and destroy this one. Ah, wait. Right, if a person drops out, another person will take their place. And I just want to go until I'm out of the material. And then some other boss will be on the group menu. the? What the? Get away. I jumped in a split second too soon. Whisper silenced. Oh. Yeah. Gotta go back to town after this. Oh my god. I got another one. I got another one. Whoa! This mythic farm is actually working out. Oh, happy Flim. I already have Shattered Vow. With max life affix. Same thing, which means I can destroy one. And that one, check it out. Are you sure you want to destroy it? Coming. Coming.
Come, traveler. The stars of sunshine on, my friend.
Whatever. Oh boy. Hoboken Jones Town. All according to plan. Yeah. I think the dude's gonna die like right away. Cards of Agony. Well, that's what's happening now. Yep. Wow, this is really working out. It's not good for XP, but you know, gear. Right on time. But this guy's really strong here. Now, I didn't pull out all of my stuff, just a certain portion. I want to go until I'm out of the living steel. Basically. Come on now.
Fine indeed.
Feeling slightly better.
Shine on.
Alright. Doing the bucks. I'm helping. That's my final bit here. I should have grabbed more from the box back there. Yep. I'm helping. Yep. I gotta jump in eventually. I want to grab my other living still out from the box. After this next turn-in. Game guide. So, oh boy. My complaints about game guides doesn't extend to in-game game guides. If there is some sort of in-game encyclopedia or game guide, you're sort of meant to eventually look at it. Really. A player is meant to eventually look at the in-game information. Because sometimes it's spread out like that on purpose. Or they don't want to overwhelm a player by having paragraphs of description within the game, so they put it separately, but it's still in the game. And they might even tell you to refer to the Civipedia for more information. Refer to the in-game game guide for more info. Oh man, I didn't grab the stuff. Dang it. I meant to grab the stuff. I'll wait until next round. I want to burn through my stuff. I'm helping. Right there, and right there. No, 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 no. Yeah, totally me. All me doing that, baby. Yeah. So now I'll grab the rest of my living steel from the bag. I'll try out some other boss. What do you say?
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await. Much thanks, friend.
Whoa. After the morning that I wake up. Oh yeah. I'll see what tomorrow brings. There you go. I'll just bring all my stuff out and I'll replace it when it's time. Oh, yeah. Maybe it's because I'm using the equipment opal. I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it. Yeah. Back to back. Here it comes. Again. Yep, on me. Thing fills up quickly. Quickly. I'm not getting gems, so it's good way to grind some gold. 500,000 or so, right? No. Still. And boom. Helping. Got a pre-market. First come, first serve, baby. This is also giving me the shards of agony, you know? It's really a shard of agony farm. And then? Wow. Oh no. Yes. Trying to process my stuff. And this is incredibly fast. Trying to process this stack of stuff.
Shine on, my friend.
And I'll top off the incense once everyone's back in the room. Oh boy. I share the incense. I'll let somebody else pay for it if they really want it. For those shards of agony. I'm gonna pay for the next two. Run away. I'm helping. If he wants to do it, I'll let him do it. He wants to do it, I'll let him do it. Time to go back. Yep. Time to go back. Woohoo! About 4 times, you know, before. Fool.
There's power.
And right now I'm at 570 million, and now I'm at 575 million. That might be the average, like 5 million every time I go back. It sounds about right. Oh boy, here we go. My turn. I am helping. I'll let that guy do it. He really wants to. I'm doing the next one. Oh boy. I'm helping. Alright. Uh-oh. Next one I go back to town. Right away. This is quite the grind. For the stuff. But we earned it after all that Tree of Whisperers. Some flammery. $583. Really just a gold grind. And rune grind. And I guess materials is, oh, sort of. A nice stack of 100 or something. A certain amount from these guys. That's a lot of runes. That's a lot of runes. Because I've been putting the runes away every single time. So those were all new runes. You know? I did it first. Ha 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 ha. Oh boy. No! Pretty funny. I'll let somebody else do it. But taking too long, I'm doing it. Yes. Whoa. Again. But we gotta go back after this one. Didn't happen. Next one we gotta go back. Oh no. It's just crazy. Another 5 million. Is it just one rune that's dropping? I think so. Whoa. $591. $1 million gold. In gold. First come, first serve. I'm almost run out. Trying to run out. So add value to the Helltide. Well, are we full again? It's amazing. Under 5 million. I'm at 593, now I'm at 598. You see? It really is 5 million. It really, really is. Almost done. All according to plan. Oh no. Whew. All according to plan. Doot and doot it. Yep. Let somebody else pay for it if they really want it. Woohoo! Yes, sir. Doing it. Already full, huh? One more time. This is the one to grow on philosophy. And then we're definitely going back. Again. I think this final rotation should be good to go. Till I'm out of the living steel. That was a wonderful grind. I got a bunch of items near the beginning. Oh, my opal thing wore off. Right, I'm done. All done here. Let's see what else is available. Go put away the rest of my living steel. I ended up with a couple sparks, basically. A couple sparks. Because I got a second one of these overpower things. And another Shattered Vow with the same stat. Now, in terms of sparks, I have 6. I can make 3 more weapons. And I probably have the runes for them. Speaking of runes, let's dump it out. That's great. Let's go drop off these. And now I want to do Lord Zir or the Beast in the Ice. Let's see what's available. Okay, well, guess we're not going to do that. But I will do the tribute thing. So we want to do summoning items. We want to do the Titans. What the people want. What the people want these days. I want to join one of their groups. Oops. Let's do the Undercity. What? Groups are getting filled up right away or something. Barshan, join party. No. No. And Dariel's gross. Okay. I've joined the Duriel Fiesta. Fiesta de Duriel. And I'm coming. I'm going. Yeah, cool. Oh, man. We're heading there now, I guess. On foot. We're gonna do Durio. And here we are, in the hole. I didn't know that they're already here.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
And he's dead, and he's dead. That's number one. That's number two. Yay. Good luck. Whee. You're getting the items. You were. Back to back. How many was that? Is that 4? He said sell every 4. But we're not full yet. Yep. Yep. This is so exciting. Ever so often you have to burn through your whole stack of material until you have no more, and then you spend a while gaining the material back through a variety of means. You know?
Come, traveler. Follow the stars.
So cool. Already, huh? Already. Yeah, I think I get a rune every time. Woo-wee. Do 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 do. Again. Another one. Another one. Before I can even breathe. Woohoo! I've been stockpiling, you see.
Thanks.
Again. Well. Yeah. The deep farm now. So exciting. Deep in the farmland we ride. I'm gonna wait until I'm done with all this boss farming to make these gems. It's amazing. A person will leave and somebody else will come right back.
Thanks.
Oh. Again. And again. And again. Might as well get down on it. You know what I mean? I can pay for it 15 more times. More times, yeah. Back to back, side by side. Let somebody else pay for it. Well, we're full after this one, aren't we? I'm gonna press that T button right away. And again. Gotta pay for it. Whee! How much more do I have? I have a whole lot. I don't have a lot of the mucus look eggs. I have a whole lot of the shards of agony. That is. And then I'll have more reason to do Varshan. Whee! Think I'll get one mythic from this guy? Maybe. Maybe not.
Thank you.
Again. You got the Harlequin's crest. Well, there goes our luck chance.
I appreciate that.
It went to somebody. Somebody got it. Okay, after this one, I'm going to go back. We're full. People. Sell it. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Okie dokie. B-I-N-G-O. B-I with the N-G-O and a B-I and a N-G-O and a bingo was his name. Oh. Oh. B-I-N-G-O, baby. Somebody else wants to pay for it, then so be it. So be it. Getting a lot of money from this. By the way. Ooh. Nice.
Impressive. I appreciate that.
Woohoo! guy won't know what hit him. I gotta pay for it like 10 more times or something. Back to back. I saw somebody in the trade chat asking to purchase some boss spawn parts. I was gonna say just join a public team, but I don't want to spoil the punch. Ruin the economy. Now selling the boss run. All these people trying to sell runs and stuff. Well, that's done. Okay, one more time. Okay, so now we gotta go back. Immediately. But one more rotation, I think. $671. Much money. I can process so many gems now. Think of all the gems I can process. Jam. Can't take too much of this jam. I paid for it 6 more times. In the world's boo-boo. Be quick with it. Gotta be faster than that. Oh yeah. Give it to me. Dee. Immediately. You almost died there. Just trying to spin my stuff. Ooh. Better version. Ooh. Yeah. I already had it. I'm wearing it right now. It might be better. I don't know. I have all stats star. This is attack speed. This is worse. Another spark in the bag. I'm coming, oh no.
The finest cuts follow the stars.
Impressive.
I'll pay for it. I can pay for one more. That's it. Well, that's it. Right now, boom. That was a good run. On Gregory, I got 2 mythics. How about that one, buddy? That's all I had. This is my last rotation before I go find some other boss or something. Okay, this is the final go. Alright, all done. All done. I'm not gonna thank anybody. Thank you. Goodbye. I'll say thanks. Thanks for group. Peace. That was great. And now for the next boss. Look all these runes from that single boss. Crazy. My goodness. Really is a lot of runes. Tell you what. Okay, so now Lord Zir or the Beast in the Ice or Varshan. I'll put back those shards of agony. Grab this distilled fear. See what we got for the boss. And Dariel it is. Oh great, it's full already. Oh no. Bit of harmony. Pretty full. The pit. Cool. Well, I guess I'm done with. I'll be done with the boss farming for now. Let's just be done with it for now. We clean up. Yeah. And all this other stuff can go away. Very nice. And I might do an Undercity now.
Where the stars are out.
Okay, 695. That's quite a bit. Maybe I'll target 1 gem. Let's just do 1 of each. I'm gonna go for 2 of each. I got a lot of money. Yay. That was great. Look at these gems go away. I love it. And now, boom, no more topaz. How about that? Yes. And boom, no more skulls. Oh no, I've dipped under 500 million. Now I have to earn 5 million more. Put away these bad boys and we'll keep on going out the door. What do you say? So exciting. I'll be right back. Hit that like button, please. Yeah. Alright, we're back. Okay, let's see what's available on the Party Finder. Barshan. Lord Zir. Bam. Yay, I'm in Lord Zir. On my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Apotheosis. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hello. I want to spend. Yeah. Gotta let somebody else spend. 2-star. You're taking too long, so I had to go ahead and do it. Somebody's standing over there, so let them do it. Uh-oh. Yeah. There we go. I had to spam the button. You know what I mean? I dipped under 500 million. But I was able to dig through all my gems. Which is awesome. I can use these boss fights to generate a ton of money really quickly and then process all my gems for acquiring more. So great and or grand at the same time, if you know what I mean. Four, 3, 2. Right when the 4th dude showed up. Perfect timing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm doing it. Take too long. And you're done. That guy ran down, so I guess you want to do it, huh? If I see somebody move towards it, I'll let them do it. We're doing these layer bosses. Back to back. Yeah. Somebody else wants to do it? For these sun-scorched shackles. I think one more run before, well, I guess right now. Maybe empty right out. Spamming and spamming and spamming. Boom. This is so great. I spent the first 4 hours or so of the stream. Yeah. The first 4 hours or so of the stream. Grinding.
Shine on.
Fear whispers. Okay. Here you go. How long was I live before? Okay. Oh no. Thanks.
Thank you.
Oh. Uh-oh. I'll pay for it. And then, whoopsie. Right now, boom, bam. Thorn, blah, blah, and blah. I will be there for you. I am full again. Are you? I really think it's 5 million every time I go back. Right now I'm at 514.459. I'm at 520. Crazy stuff. Putting these items away because they seem to be okay. Yeah. I think I was live earlier and then the stream crashed or something. Perhaps, maybe. Alright, we're almost there. All the blood in the world must be processed today. And once I run out of all this blood, I'll have more reason to get more blood. Ooh. You know? I'll let somebody else pay for it for a second. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I guess I'm paying for it. Yeah. Sometimes a person might want to pay for it so that they get their own body parts. This boss drops boss summon parts. These 10 scored shackles to summon Andariel. I can do one more after this. I'll let somebody else pay for this one. I'll be nice and slow over here. 5, 4. Yeah, you see? Yeah. I guess that's it, huh? That's it for Lord Zir. That's all the blood I had. Next is to look for the beast in the ice. Bam. Leave. Boom. Yeah. Don't you love it?
There's power in the stones.
Okay. Now I'll put back this stuff. What do we got? Goes to blood. And, well, we have a whole lot of the beast in the ice. Tell you that much. And Varshan. But I think I might just convert the healing steel into using alchemy.
Potent portables. What needs of you?
I think. Well, what am I missing? Okay, it costs 9 hearts. It costs more than twice the amount. But normally it costs 4. I don't really want to fight Varshan a bunch of times. And I could do Duriel more, but I ran out of the eggs. So I could process all of this until I have equal numbers, and then I'll get more hearts to farm them in the future. It would be nice to actually work with this process. There might be an achievement for it. Make all 37. Yeah, and it costs 1.8 million. 148 of the abstruse sigils, and 555 veiled crystals, 185 Khazra horns. Done. Oh no. Okay, so I got 37 eggs from that. $38 eggs. Only cost 2 for Duriel, so I might do Duriel again. Let's just see if we have the beast in the ice. How about if I go there? If I go there first and then open up the group, I think it'll fill up. Let's just go straight to Nevesk and then go down to the beast in the ice. And then I'll make the group. I'll make the group. And I think it'll fill right up. Is what I think. Because usually whenever somebody leaves a group, that slot is filled. It seems like there's a bunch of people trying to farm Duriel right now. That's cool. Let me go through here and do this Tree of Whisper. Just gotta find this body wherever it might be. Okay, I found the body. Maybe I'll make the group right now. List a party. Boss lair. Boss. Beast in the ice. Okay. I have materials, gameplay, repeat runs, and farming. And list a party. Your party is now listing. I bet you it's going to fill up right away. Look, immediately. Immediately. Somebody entered my party. Yep, once I get there. Look, already. Look, it's already full. Isn't that nuts? The party finder's awesome. Not today. Waiting for at least one more person to show up. Alright, here we go. It's time. Impressive. Alright, see? Until it breaks. It should be easy. Wasn't that cool how fast the whole thing filled up? Dang it. Gotta reset it. That should fix it, right? Alright. The Harmony of Ebonwaka. Ebonwaka. Here we go. Alright, let's just hope it spawns correctly. Yeah. Almost there. We're full after this one. If I reset it, can I teleport back inside? Or no? Yeah, I know.
There's power in the stone. Come have a
Getting bugs out all the time. Yep, there goes my thing. Dang it. That's gotta bug out all the time. Ugh. Get a ride. Am I blue? Yes, I am. Yep. Okay. I'm at the altar. But I'll tell them. But I'll tell them. I'm at the altar. Oh no, I'm at the altar. No, I'm at the altar. People will join me. Hope it doesn't bug out.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
5, 4, 3,
Hello.
2, 1. And go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we didn't one-shot him. Oh god. Yep. I gotta wait for them now. My incense. Come on. Great. Oh no. Oh god, no. What? I messed up. I can't believe it. Dang it. Okay. Oh, I see you. Dang it. I was trying to revive that person. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Kind of hoping for someone to show up. A whole lot of damage. Waiting for the person.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Hurry. Did I kill this thing so quickly? Sadly, we can't, apparently. Oh no, I hit the negative flim flam. Come on. There it goes. We are reviving. Whoa, baby. Everyone's dying. Dang it. I know. And now we go back in. Wait for number 4 to show up. Come on. Hey, come on. There we go. We're trying to revive these people. First try. Jeez. My goodness. And now we're gonna win. You see? It was just a fluke. It was just a fluke. Whatever. Perfect. All me. Whoa, I got something and it was cool. I got something and it was good. What was it? The same thing I have. On my head. And Dario's visage. All according to plan. Together as one. Yep. All according to plan. Oopsie, one more time. And now we're full. Come back. Come back. Oh, it's broken now. It's broken down anyway. Well, the boss has sequences where it's kind of hard. It's ice. No big deal. Okay, I'm done with that. That boss keeps bugging out anyways. But that was fantastic. Bunch of free money and a duplicate helmet. But I'd rather have the one I currently have on because it has all stats. This one has better attack speed and better maximum poison resistance or whatever. I think we'll do the Undercity now. Maybe. We go sell.
Fine indeed.
And I'll break this down. I'm getting so many sparks. Oh my gosh. Alright, so now what do we have? Do we have the Undercity of Yore? Answer is yes. Yep, I had the Tribute of Titans. That's what they want. That's where I'm going. Cooking with grease sauce now. Right in the middle of it. Woo-wee! Tutti Frutti or Rudy? So my build has like no defense. And it's all about me pressing the button at the right time. But with that I can survive if I do the right thing. The right thing. Undercity. Welcome to the Undercity. Oh my gosh, I'm over here trying to go through the corners of your... Here. Sweet Slim Plan. Right. The Tribute of Titans. Alright, now it's time to go, go, go. Yoo-hoo! Rolling down the flim flam. Rolling down the flim. That's what I'm talking about this time. Yes. Left a good job in the city. Working for the man every night. Day. And I never lost a bit of sleep. What about the way things might have been? Oh ho ha ho. Baby, big wheel, keep on doing stuff. Proud, never doing just enough. You be rolling. Out of my way. It's the Goblino. I just want to get these corners. You gotta get the corners. Yes. Check, check, check. 1, 1, 2. Alright, I'm rolling. I'm going, I'm going, I'm going. I'm gonna go all the way over here for a second, away and into the corner to get this back corner while they're in the front line. I'll be in the back 9. Get over here. Oh, because he's unstoppable. I'm sort of like knocking them on the ground and freezing them. Yeah, this Undercity's nice and fast. That's right. Spread out. Not time yet, but it will be. By the time we're done. That's what I'm talking about this time. Yeah. Honor bound and burning bright. Yep, all me. Alright. The Undercity. It's a speed run where you modify it going in with one of these different tributes. In this case, this group wants to do it for extra boss parts. They want to do it for extra boss parts. It's the title of the public team. At the end. Go through, and the goal is to fill up this meter by killing enemies in general, but specifically by clicking on these braziers. And the time's ticking down, and you fill the time back up by killing certain enemies. The ones with that hourglass next to their name, and by destroying certain structures here. You know. Done yet? I get through this whole room. Yeah. It's basically like a super fast dungeon, designed to be fast and yet thorough. It's supposed to be fast and thorough, because if you don't kill most of the enemies in this thing, you don't fill up this progress bar. We just hit achievement rank 1, which is that sound effect. Yeah. Whoa. I'm gonna go all the way down to the end, but not really. I'm gonna hang a lefty. Gotta click on the thing. There it is. Uh-oh. Do we have enough? I don't know. We're at 3 out of 4 right now. Oh no, we're at 3 out of 4. Incense. Dun da dun da dun da 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 da. Oh. I don't know how much gold is in this whole thing. I just want to run this a few times because I'm trying to cycle through all these different activities after doing a ton of the Tree of Whispers earlier for a bunch of hours. I think this might be the last one I do in a row. I'm at 147.2. What? Well, I guess I'm done then. Oh no, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. What else we have in this party finder? Pit burial. Oh. I need this. Before the day is over. This is the final phase of the, oh great, no, it's not gonna work. Refresh. We try again. Oh no, I didn't learn my lesson the first time. No. I didn't learn my lesson. Yep. Okay. So I think I'll join a... Nope. I think I'll do... Nope. I think... Nope. I think... Orshan. Nope. Grigori. Nope. Well... Nope. The Enclave of Strife. Virgo. Let's just do something else for a while, okay? I think I'm done doing the team activities. I did enough. I got a ton of mythics. I think like 5, I don't know. That's a lot. Versus 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah. And now I can craft 4 more gems. Let's just look at my gem stockpile. I think I might do more Duriel actually. Because I have more material. Yeah, I'll do more Duriel. Because I'm trying to process these gems here. I'm doing a good job. Doing a good job. Let's get rid of the amethyst. Boom.
Utterly timeless.
Okay. So I think I will join a Duriel group. Yeah, I got like, I don't know, it was great. It was great, but I did a lot. I got a second ring with Starless Skies and I got rid of it. I got a second, well, I got a second Shattered Vow and I scrapped it. I got a second Neskiim the Herald. I already had it. Okay, let me hurry the heck up. The world's Boobo. Did I drop my material? I hope not. I have arrived. Do I have enough? I do. Okay, here we go. Let me swap this out for the equipment opal. I'm doing this because it gives me 5 million gold per, and then I'm still trying to process my gems. I think it's a good thing to do. And again. Again. Oh, baby. Again. Hand over the money. I think every time I go back with a full inventory, it's 5 million gold. Mm-hmm. Time to go back. Maybe after this one. Yeah, right after this next one, I'll open up my portal. Immediately. Oh, well, any sort of party finder system is fantastic. That's all I gotta say. Okay, right now I'm at 510, and now I'm at 518. Very nice. I can't wait to process all those gems. It's almost done, and then I can build back the empire. And then not worry about it for a while. And then really stockpile my gold. And then hit 1 billion and then park there. It'll be my new parking point. You see, my current parking point is 500 million. Woohoo! Wow. One more time. Oh, he wants to pay for it? We'll find then. 12 more times. This guy. Never-ending flim-flams of your... Okay, I'm full. And immediately... I'm spamming the T button. They should follow suit. I saw everything. I'll store this thing. Really quickly. Boom. Awesome. I'll wait until one more shows up. Woohoo! Wow, the runes of Ur. I'm paying for it. I'll let somebody else pay for it for once. Yeah. Well. And again. At 533, I should be at 540 or something. It's fantastic. The Godslayer crown. Okay, we gotta go back. Gotta go back. So effective. Again. Money. Yep, did some great stuff today, and I spoke to a whole new audience for a while about the nature of ethical gameplay. For a bit, all the X people stopped on by. I leveled up somewhere in there, rose up all my glyphs to some high level, right? Some high level 90. Crazy stuff. There you go. Whoa! I got something. Another one. Makes such a lovely sound effect. Another one. I got 3 of these today. Another one. Whoa. I'm almost done. So many. After this one. But that's it. Yep, some good runs and farming and streaming and so forth.
There's power in this equitable
I think I'll be breaking this down. This one just has life on it. Another spark in the bag. Getting so many sparks. I currently have 9 sparks, and I've already used 2 to make a weapon. Wow. Do 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 do. That's my last one. Whoa, I got some weird 4-star. Over. Perfect roll. Hey there, Gino. How's it going there, buddy? This is my last run here. I'm getting a ton of mythics. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm done here. Thanks for the group. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. It was fantastic, I tell you what. It was. Got some great stuff done today. Is this the Helltide? Or is it just nighttime? I think it's just nighttime. Alright, well, I think I might be, you know, ending. Playing Black Ops 6. The new game that just came out. Is it good? I think I'll do just a bit more. We're ending the stream. Do a bit more. You're doing the campaign? Does it have a zombies mode? Does it have zombies? That's the question. Are there zombies involved somehow? Where are the zombies? doo doo ba doo 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 boo doo 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 ba doo doo doodle dum boom doo ba doo doo ba doo doo. Okay, let's go head over here by the cellar. I'll be ending the stream coming up. Ground base zombies. Okay, like you're in the building and you board up the windows. That whole thing. You're in some compound, you open up doors. And you find the mystery box. All that. Yeah, and there's some sort of puzzle you have to solve. As opposed to the big old open map version. Oh, they don't have the boarding up there. I'm sure the graphics are amazing. I'm sure the graphics are cool. Good night there, Betty. So I did some tier 100 pits earlier, and I can survive if I do it correctly, which is great. I love it. No, it's horribly skill-based. Survival. I don't think I'll do that again, though. Alright, I'm just trying to complete this final Tree of Whispers. I got some great stuff done today. Was able to process a bunch of gems. Wonderful. Yeah. I just want to click on the thing, okay? I think I'll just go around the corner and do this event. That should be all I need. I need 3 Grim Favors. Yeah. 65 million years later. Oh no! Oh no! No! We just gotta keep on going for a few more days until this next event occurs. There's some big event in the game involving Halloween where you have to do something. I think you're gonna have to use a free cosmetic that they give you and then go click on an altar or something like that. Maybe it can make you use a cosmetic. It's Halloween. I'm just guessing. Because I'm not really guessing. That's the vague description. Don your flim blam and head on out there to get your meat trick. Or whatever the heck it's called. I don't know. Alright, done. Okay, just a few more tasks while we're here. I'm gonna head straight to the harvest turn-in, and that'll be it. So thank you for watching. You had a great time. Facebook, YouTube, and X. And if you're watching on X, make sure to follow me. Pretty please. You have to. I implore you. You know? I need 500 humans to follow me on X. And then the magic will happen. This right here is very satisfying. Oh yeah. Okay, we're going back around. Woo! My shoulders start to hurt, you know, over time. Alright, we're all done now. Slower and slower. My goal for tomorrow is to hit level 270. Okay, and hey, what a great time to end. Let's go ahead and turn in these whispers, and then I will prepare my stuff and put my stuff in my inventory and process those gems. I'm sort of targeting one gem to process at a time now. I got this 4-star. That's pretty cool.
Bless another time then.
Hey, old cat girl. I was just about to end the stream. Really? This is the conclusion. But, thank you for stopping by, everybody. I did so many amazing things. I was using the party finder, and it's wonderful. I was trying to demonstrate its use. Fantastic. Have you tried it yet, there, cat girl? The find a party thing? Ooh, for finding a boss group and, like the pit. It's a lot better than playing with other people, because then you're, like, bound to them. But I did it with the pit for a little while, and I went through the bosses until I had no more materials. I was trying to process through all my stuff, and I was getting about 5 million gold every time that we filled up the inventory. I'm trying to process all these gems, is what we're doing here. I was just trying to wrap it up by doing one final Tree of Whispers, which is what I just did. And I'm doing some final maintenance here before leaving.
May the light keep you.
Okay, so you only have 2 weeks to do the No Man's Sky expedition. It's tough. I see. On the 29th of October, there's an event in Diablo, and there's some cosmetics associated, and I think you might want to just hop in just for a second to get the free cosmetics. I think you just have to sign in and go to the store. It's between October 29th and November 5th. They might even give you something free every day, sort of like with Christmas. Okay, now, alright, let's go put everything away for a second. I'm at 566. Look at my dock. Alright. Let's get rid of diamond. Let's do emerald and ruby. I'll do 3 of each. Oh, there it is. 3 of each. Yes.
What colour and brilliance.
Yay. It's emerald and ruby. And 85 million runes. Look at all these runes. Crazy. Okay, let's process this. I'll put away all the boss summoning material. all of it. Okay, and then for my consumables, I'll put away what I'm not using. All those opals I'll keep. The incense, there it is. Organize, organize. Everything's fine. I have enough. I don't have enough. Done. You're back. Done. I don't have enough opals to worry about it. But let's go on down to the den. And wherever I can, if these guys are ready for me. These pale marks. They provide a ship that looks like the Millennium Falcon. That's cool. And that's the main reward for the current expedition in No Man's Sky.
Closing you. It's damn hard to rid yourself of it.
Okay, what do we got here?
Lost what I lost.
Nothing. I want the salvage material, the augment cache, and the salvage and the augment,
Carry the one.
and the augment,
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
masterworking. Right. Well, Black Ops 6, No Man's Sky, and this released their stuff at the same time. It's a good thing that 7 Days to Die didn't have their stuff right now, and I'm glad that they're taking their sweet time. It was supposed to be October or something, but that would have been a problem. I would have transitioned over by now, but I'm glad that it's taking longer so I can do this longer. You know, this thing takes a long time. A long time to get her hit now. This thing is crazy. Okay, I'm all organized and clean for the next day. Go back to Karagar. And I'll get rid of that final sigil. And I'm good to go for tomorrow. I'll be active on X for a couple more hours, and I'll be watching YouTube and whatnot, and some Netflix garbage before going to bed. Okay, but I think I'm done here. And I got to speak to new people. I'll go ahead and process the ovals. New people, and describe the ethical path gaming. The ethical path. You know what I mean? Many people forgot all about that business. You know? Many people forgot all about the business of being ethical and caring about things. And like I said earlier, there's gamers and then there's winners. Some people are more concerned about winning versus immersion, and it's not that much of a problem. You know what I mean? It's not that much of a... But the problem is these people are very outspoken. You know what I mean? They're very outspoken, and they end up forming the public opinion of things. They write articles sometimes, or for example, it seems like the outer fringe, the more public outer fringe and active, are the people that use meta systems and don't care at all about a game and trash talk it the entire time that they're doing it. And they play with their friends and so forth and so on. They're the most outspoken people, okay? And they write articles on Reddit and so forth and so on. But then when there is a actual gaming magazine or something like that, like IGN, that wants to write an article about a game, they then speak with their gaming friends, which are probably of the cheating variety, or the fast tracking or meta building, and because they have to work through it quickly, they're not really playing the actual nitty gritty game. You know, they're trying to beat it or something. Perhaps. I don't know. It's like a Minecraft reviewer meeting up with somebody that knows how to fast track the game in an hour. And then they write the review based upon that experience about fast tracking the game and then encountering problems during that journey. So that was great. But anyways, I want you to appreciate the fact that I am operating quite well in Torment 4 with hardly any resistance. 6.9 fire, 6.9 shadow, only 3,000 life. But I have, you know, near max armor, whatever. I chose one, basically. You know, all or nothing. Not like it really matters. For me, as long as my barrier is active, I have a brief window of safety. Sometimes. And that window will increase as I choose to increase my health. But right now, I'm purposely having it all the way down, trimmed to nothing. On purpose, so that I can increase my own skill with dodging attacks and timing my counterattack, which gives me 3 seconds of full dodge. Cat Girl, you're saying that it's awful for Call of Duty games because there's so many people that want to know the meta gun or the meta build, and yes, and they'll even go so far as to do some sort of exploit where they like a weapon because you can fire it at some rate that you're not meant to because of some weird problem with the game. So this is in many games. They'll say, what's the best weapon? In theory, everything should be equal. There should be, like, a shotgun is different than a sniper rifle, right? They have the pros and cons. Shotgun, sniper rifle. I shouldn't have to explain it. Distance. You know, range. And so forth. And raw damage. And you'd think that a point blank shot with a sniper, with a shotgun, should be equal to a shot with a sniper rifle. Because it hits you. And hard thing to do. Far away. Aiming and everything. You'd think it should be equal. Like a point blank to the face shot with a shotgun should be equal to a sniper rifle. So it's not really what's the best gun in that scenario. But you want something like in the middle that has a really good fire rate and whatever the heck it is. And I'm sure there's something in the middle and you have to do lots of experimentation to find out what that is. You know? Gotta do some trial and error nonsense. But then you figure it out. Many of those guns in Call of Duty look the same. If you don't know any better, they look the same, you know, with minor differences. But then you figure it out a little bit. But I am about done with this.
The stars of sanctuary await.
Great time. Wonderful time getting all strong here. Long-term grind. I feel like there's more players here at the end game. I felt like whenever I first entered Torment 4 that it was a lot more lonely, but now there's a ton of people here. In fact, this is where most of the people are, I would imagine. Sort of. Well, everybody here is a pretty high level. 259, you know, 241, 209, 235. I'm 268. And I think maybe potentially it goes up to 300. I don't know, 192. There's no like 43 up in here. Yeah. Okay, everybody. It's time to go. I'll be on X for a bit, browsing around and writing the occasional thing. If you want to see my controversial opinions thing that I don't express in the live. Yep. And I think I'm going to rewatch that Joe Rogan thing from yesterday. I saw most of it. I don't think I saw the second half. Long. It's a bunch of conversations. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe, and I'll catch you on the flip side. Facebook, YouTube, and X. Gooboberti. Gooboberti Collective Facebook. Goodbye.